So, as it so happens, turns out that this is not your normal stream, and you actually have to press a button on YouTube to get it going. So, I've just been talking into the void this entire time. Um, you guys just haven't really missed much of anything, but, man, why? Why do you have to specifically press go live on something like this? Really? Anyways, hello, folks. Hello, folks. How y'all doing? I was greeting everybody. I was trying to say hello. I'm like, why is nobody responding? Why is everybody ignoring me? I now understand. Anyways, we're just gonna dive straight in. There was no music for the start of the stream, just for the court record. I was going to skip straight to this. I do already know a few things. I'm not going in completely blind, but please no spoilers. I do, excuse me, want to do this at my own pace, on my own thing. So please don't try and tell me what to do. Please don't spoil us or chat on anything. Thank you, thank you. And let's just pick the Montezuma and get exploring. So we got this new map. We're going to be exploring it. We're going to use extended for this, though I already do... I have explored the update a little bit, and there you can actually fly in game now if you're placing down an industry, so that's pretty cool. Love to choose your starting loco part. I know, right, Bear? It's so good. I'm really happy that they let you use something other than the porter for once. It's great. It's excellent. Though I do wish that we were given the option to actually like customize it a little bit, but hey, it is a nice new inclusion to the game. We also have ourselves 2 pieces of rolling stock to look through real quick. I wish they let you name it. I know, right? I wish they did too. It would be really nice to like actually get the engine on your railroad, but I guess it's better than just having it blank, you know? So we have passenger cars now. Kind of disappointed that we don't have a baggage car or like a combine or something, but comes in 5 paint jobs. This is what I was talking about before I realized that the stream hadn't been started. 2 and 3 are very similar, but 2 is slightly brighter green while 3 is slightly darker. And despite everybody saying, like, oh, there's gonna be 4 new engines coming in on the update, there don't seem to have been at all. Eureka hasn't gotten any update like many people were saying in chat for the last weeks. But we did get the 280 that people were commenting on. Of course, it has to be the most powerful engine in the game. But it's a very beautiful engine. I like how this thing looks. Very pretty. I might have to cheat one in just to start experimenting with it, of course, because I mean, we gotta see what's actually here on the update, you know. What number do I want to give this engine? That blue coach looks nice. Yes, I really like it. Hello, Viper. Welcome to the stream. I think the blue coach is actually my favorite paint job. of all of the paint jobs for the coaches so far. It's just so slick, you know? 10 Mile has a new scheme? Oh, okay. I will say this, I don't want spoilers, but I don't think that's really a spoiler. That's more just like saying something I missed. Oh my god! Holy cow, this... Well, I know what engine we're getting for this save. Holy cow! Why does this look so good? Why couldn't we have had this earlier? Wow! Okay, I like this one. I like this paint job a lot. Holy cow, we have a lot of people today. That we do, Speed. It's very interesting how many people are joining the stream today. It's kind of nice. Although it might get a little bit chaotic. Hey, that's just part of the fun. That's my debut as a texture artist for Railroads Online. If this is your debut, I cannot wait to see more out of you, man. Because this, I mean, do we have any locomotives with this sort of, like, weathered feel to the smoke box? Also, I'm always just a sucker for wood cabs. So, well, I guess I now know what engines we are buying for this save. Let's go ahead and get the big engine, though, because I want to know... I figure I should set this one up real quick, just so that we can hear how it sounds and see how fast it goes. Also, listening to your stream while I work. Excited for the update. I really like that we can place our own industries, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I know, right? I do feel like placing our own industries is going to be a little bit overpowered, and I feel like some people are just going to abuse it for points, but also, like, for just designing our own custom maps, it's a built-in system to do it, and there is a new map just to play with. This is going to be so much fun. It is going to be so good. And of course we're going to be messing around with that today. Because, I mean, this map, it kind of doesn't have any industries on it. New scheme is planned for all engines. Ooh, that'll be nice. YouTube notified me for this stream before it notified me of both of last week's streams. YouTube is really wanting to kick you out, TK, for whatever reason. It's the point of the Mason Bogey being a tier 2 loco when it burns coal. Coal, honestly, like, a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but I've heard a good amount of people mentioning that they don't want to use the Mason Bogey because he uses coal, but the fact is, like, coal lasts so long that if you buy the Mason Bogey and took like a month to get to the coal mine, you'd still be able to refill it in time before you ran out of coal. Also, give me 1 second. I'm going to go into extended real quick so that we can cheat in money and experiment with the new locomotive. Add money. There we go. Perfect. Hello, Elmeal. Hello, Tank Engine Media. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'd recommend putting that track down before buying the Lima. It's very long. Oh, don't worry, Speed. I already know. The tender derails when you purchase it. And I kind of wanted to show that off because it's honestly hilarious. Alright, let's go ahead. Name, gel, railroad, T-R-K. I have no clue what that means. I just want a railroad name. And number. You know what? Let's do something fun for the number. I have right here a set of D&D dice. And if you know D&D, we have the D percentile. Whatever number it winds up being on the D percentile is what the number of this engine will be. Oh, wait. Okay, no. Okay. I thought we just rolled 69. We did not roll 69. We rolled 66. Also, I should go ahead and make it so that it's off. Vehicle view distance. Wait. That's a thing now? When did this get added? I mean, obviously got added now, but why is... I feel like everybody's been hyped about the trains, but nobody's mentioned this at all? I haven't heard anyone talking about this. That's awesome. I really hope this actually works. Finally back after long last. All my accounts have the same password, so when Discord got hacked, everything did, including my bank. Jesus. I hope you're okay, man. Yikes. That's good. That is a scary thing to happen. Also, tender. For clients, host is still host, I believe. Well, yeah, host is still host, but it's nice that there is an option for clients, you know? It'll hopefully make it so people don't immediately derail out of nowhere. Is the old map still in? Yes, the old map is still around, and it's still the default map, actually. This is more like an expert map, because, again, there is nothing here. Speaking of nothing being here, I'm gonna cheat. Let's go ahead and explore. Because if we're gonna need to place down the industries ourselves, we might as well get started figuring out where they should go. Stick around and see the new choose, but I'm gonna prioritize uni. That is entirely fair. Remember a month ago when I made that D&D fantasy world despite never attending D&D? Second part, it no longer applies as today and the next 3 Sundays. Nice, nice. I have a request for both you and everyone here and every member and every Welsh coal mine patron / Ko-Fi supporter. Can someone come back to that stream a week ago and write down every single pickup line asking for a friend? Yes, somebody can. It's not going to be me, but... Is that a ring of dirt roads? Yes, I believe it is. There is a ring of dirt roads over this way. I have done a little bit of exploration already. I think an iron mine in the desert would look very cool. Honestly, that's what I was planning to do, Radio. Don't worry. We're on the same wavelength here. Go to the top left corner of the map. There's not really anything up there, though. Like, I've been up there already. That a new map? Yes, it is, Sax. This is the latest and the... Wait a minute. I just realized. That's a new tree model. Can I cut it down? You know, I'm kind of afraid to cut it down because I don't want to learn. I want to leave them here, but at the same time, all Ko-Fi members share 1/4 of a brain cell. There's something up there, though? Hold on, is there? I didn't see it. I know there's good terrain over this way, though. Like, look at all this. This is going to be so much fun to put an industry on and then have to build to. I see. Oh, that's beautiful. That's great. I'm glad somebody had a little bit of fun on the dev team. Railroads send more railroads more. What I want to know is Railroads Online still buggy and broken, and does Railroads Online Extended just crash the game after 5 minutes of gameplay? I am currently using Extended, and it's not buggy and broken, no. Unless you have like a really bad computer. In which case, yeah, it'll be buggy. But supposedly this map is less laggy than the last one, so that's kind of cool. Of course, we need to actually like stress test this and push it to its limit, but... Did you hear that oil barrels no longer spawn at a set rotation, so you can put an oil refinery? Oh, thank God. Could you imagine somebody going through the game in this version of the save, finally placing the refinery only for it to just roll off in a completely different direction? Oh gosh. That would be so painful, dude. Thank God they fixed that. Looks like copper mine country. Yes, exactly, exactly. We'll have to make do with iron mines for now. Speaking of which, let's start placing some industries, eh? How's about we place down an iron mine? I have no clue where to place this, though. Is there a flat enough terrain over here that I can comfortably place it down? I'm not sure there is. Why not place an iron mine near one of the large outcroppings, like this thing right here? Doesn't really... Turn off fly on railroads and line extended. I don't need to, because this is just in the base game right now. Also, I'm not really going to listen to whatever random people tell me to do right now, because this is my time to explore, and I want to do it my way. Choose it to place when you find a place. It alters how the platform's set. I did notice that there's no platforms right now. Is it like going to auto-correct them to the ground? Oh, that's the edge of the world, okay. I think we're just going to have to put an iron mine over on this mountain, which, you know, isn't really that big of a deal. It's a good place for one, but a shame we couldn't put it somewhere slightly cooler, you know. Where... There's no lumber hold on. Excuse me? What? Why? Well, the platforms are back now. That was really weird. Did you already find Mount Raritan? Yes, somebody already showed us Mount Raritan. We've already been up to that corner of the world, that neck of the woods. Alright, that's one industry down. Let's get on to the next. Well, okay, I don't actually know where I want the next to be. Maybe another iron mine? We could put one over here. Seems like a really fun and challenging position. Are the platforms conforming to the terrain? Kind of. As you can see here, they're floating a little bit, but they try to conform to the terrain, you know? They're trying their best. We could put an iron mine over here. This could be a fun place to put one. This little beam platform being slightly recessed. That's hilarious. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn back on extended flight real quick. I'm gonna need that a lot. Is there an available preset for Lake Valley in the game? No, you have to place the industries yourself. I would make one, but you wouldn't be able to choose your own locomotives, like how you can choose the Montezuma, the Shea, or the Betsy. So that would be kind of annoying for some people, but I guess it's just a trade-off of the environment. Good evening, Yama. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Please go to... Have you found Cock Rock yet? No, thank you. I don't think I want to. Especially because, again, I kind of just want to do things my way. Does groundwork help with that to make the ground flat? I have no clue. I guess there's only one way to find out. So let's go figure that out. Embankment. And we want it over here. And we want the iron mine. It does not help whatsoever. Well, I guess you learn. That is a little annoying, but... Hey, at least we actually have industries that will conform to the terrain. Hello, Mew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Doesn't having to place the industries just make things more unappealing for people who just want to build track and run trains? Yes, it really does, which is, you know, why I'm going to have to capitalize on this within a week and make a video by Saturday producing a new map. Assume that even giving a location without saying what's there would be considered a spoiler. Somewhat. I mean, we did earlier go to the John Raritan Shrine, Mount Railroadson, but that's about it. Kind of just want to explore things at my own pace. Heathcliff has already made a map IRC. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me if somebody's already beaten me to the punch, because I did just wake up and my priority is exploring and streaming the update to y'all. Wait a minute. That is not the correct location. We clipped the platforms under the ground again. No, no. Alright, there we go. There we go. Can you place down Guston Station? Is that a prop? Oh, I missed this one actually, didn't I? What? Oh, it's a silly little station. That'll be useful for decorating towns. I saw the waiting shed. This tiny little thing. There is a second Easter egg atop the tallest peak in the southeast. James, the entire point of us bringing up the statue was that I kind of don't want to be spoilered for things. So we're just not going to check that out on stream, or I'm going to stumble upon it randomly. What do you think about them adding an even more powerful engine to the game? We don't need the ramble again. It's a good looking engine at least, and it's not too far out of the scope and scale of the actual, of what we already had, you know? So I'm not too concerned about it. And it does look nice. It is a very pretty little locomotive. In fact, we have one right over here. It kind of reminds me of the engine from Derail Valley in a way. John Hurtson just floating around. Oh, that's a nice deep whistle. I like that. A very good whistle. Alright, you know what? We need a passenger car. So let's buy one real quick. I'm not going to number it. I'm not going to name it. We're just going to buy it. Hello, Crummett. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. My only complaint about these new passenger cars is why can't we have, like, a baggage car or a combine or something, you know? Like, why do we only get a coach? Aside from that, though, these things are really nice. I love how they look. And they're going to make for excellent mixed freight trains. Can you imagine having, like, two of these at the back of the freight? Kind of wished that they brought in an older engine that we could get sooner when starting a new game. I know, right? Admittedly, we do have a lot of new early game engines. We do have the Moscow, we got the 10 Mile, we got the Class 48, we got the Eureka, even if that one kind of sucks. We got the Glenbrook. So we do have a good selection, but it would be nice to see some other small engines, I think. Also, while we are here, let's go ahead and order that new paint job on the 10 Mile. I have no clue what to name this engine, but that's okay. Wait a minute. We'll get out the percentile die again. Alright. D percentile. We got ourselves 31. And we're gonna name this engine. We'll just go with the railroad name. And order. When I first saw something about the new engine, my very first reaction was, this can't be real, right? And reacted like that because the Locomotive has such a different style from the others. I know, right? It looks like a, it really looks like a standard gauge steam locomotive, you know? Your big It kind of reminds me of the Russian decapod, actually, with how high off the boiler, or how high off the wheels the boiler is, but I like it. It's a nice look. Also, I love the look of this thing. This is so pretty, man. There's so much detail and little scratches and dirt markings on the engine. Be nice if they limited the locos. I always end up having to level in money to skip most of the weaker locos and go straight to the Ruby Basin or the other strong locos. So, the way I personally deal with that, Lachlan, is either, one, I just ban myself from using these locomotives and use a rule set where I'm only allowed to buy up to a certain point in the locomotive tier list, and that way I don't just immediately go and buy the biggest engine ever. And the other rule set I have is that you have to get twice as many levels to get the locomotive. And that way it's actually like a real struggle to get an engine as big as this one, because you have to get to level 10. It would be level 14, but there is no level 14. So, is the whole starting with no industries placed down for you exclusive to this map? Yes, it is. The other map, Pine Valley, still has all her industries intact. Speaking of industries, we still need to figure out where to put the logging camp. No, now's as good a time as any to figure out where to put this thing. What's with the movement of the camera while typing names? I've noticed that for a while now. It's because you still have control of your player while you're typing out the name. And so if you hit W, if you hit space, it'll jump you around, it'll move you around a little bit, you know? So this is a very pretty river. This is gonna be good fun to run. This is gonna be good fun to do. James, you don't seem to get the point. It's not that you didn't mention the statue, it's that I don't want spoilers. Please stop mentioning that there is something on a peak to the southeast. I do not care to see it. I would rather explore this update at my own pace than be told what to do. Thank you. How's the new update going? I tried it out for 30 minutes after it came out, and while it's just another 280, I kind of like it. It's more, well, the 280 is very pretty. I kind of am starting to, like, wonder why people keep saying, oh, we need a new wheel arrangement, because I do agree with that it would be nice to have one, but it's just nice to get new engines in general. But also, this map is excellent. I'm having a lot of fun exploring it so far. It might be a little tricky to place down the industries, but hello, Pixelated Sheep. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Have you tried seeing if the delete tool allows you to delete the preloaded industries in Pine Valley? I have not. I should sometime, but right now, you know, we're trying to get this map built out. Feels like there are no dev-intended routes or spaces for industries or rails. Yeah, that's what I love about it. It's sort of... It's your creative freedom, you know? Speaking of creative freedom, where on Earth I'm trying to figure out a good place to have a logging sawmill combo and have like a logging railroad that's just shuttling logs up and down a mountain or something. It's kind of hard to figure out a good position because I want to put it up here, but this area is so flat that it feels great for running long trains over long distances. That would be a good position, but it feels a little awkward to get up to. Then again, it's Shays we're talking about, so maybe that's okay. I think this new map is going to be primarily, if not exclusively, a logging road for me. That would honestly be kind of fun. I'm thinking of making it where it's primarily a mining railroad, personally. Like, in the lower left-hand corner, we've already got the iron ore mines. I'm thinking what could be fun is having it so it comes to a port town over here. You have to get the trains down the mountain. And there's a couple industries out here that are a little, like... You got an ironworks, you got a smelter, you got an oil refinery, an oil field. So you do have all the progression that you need, but, like, it focuses on the mines, you know? Not many water places for the sawmill, the river, the big lake, or a very small lake. Yeah, that is kind of the one annoyance and gripe I have with this map, is that, like, the sawmill can't have a pond unless you put it in a very restricted location area. But whatever. I'm willing to suspend disbelief for a moment, just to have some fun logging. Watch Ard. Oh god. Ard's video about the update he seemed to be of the opposite opinion about having to build everything yourself. So overall, this new map sounds like a bit of a polarizing one. I mean, Ard is a bit of a polarizing character in general, but oh, there's a small pond. This could be a good spot. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sawmill. This would be a good position to put a small log pond. It will be a little awkward and a little... Oh, God, wait, no, it's floating over the void, isn't it? Yeah, it's floating a bit. Where is this? We are in the upper corner of the map. Well, I guess we're not in the corner, but we're in the northeastern segment. Northeastern region. That's just his nature. Very, very true, Crummett. Okay, can we place this in some way where it looks good? I guess that works. Right? Hold on. Okay, maybe that doesn't work. It looks excellent on the pond, though. Man. I might have to go without water for the sawmill on this map. Yeah, probably gonna have to do that, unfortunately. That's okay, though. That's okay. Just the sacrifice we have to make the game fun. In a way. Feel like it would have been easier if the sawmill also came with a lake when spawning. I know, but that's kind of hard to do the terrain modification in Unreal, so... So wait and use Railroad Studio to raise the sawmill later. Not sure if that will work. Alumni. That is a very clever and creative use of words there, Crummett. Mics are neat, and there are probably quite a few out there that wouldn't be an attractive effort balancing issue. Thunder Lake Lumber Co. number 09. There probably would be something worth adding, but personally, I'm like, I know a lot of people like, oh, we need more wheel arrangements, but I'm like, like, I'm just happy to have a new engine, you know? Hello, Otto. Welcome to the stream. I think... gonna wind up having the logging camp over here. God, this looks so jank. Can we place it right here? That looks good. Almost didn't realize that this was Railroads Online despite reading the title many times. I know, right? It's so different. It's so great. It's so nice having a map that you actually get to, like, have real terrain on. I mean, the other one did have real terrain, but there's, like, variety here, you know? You got the desert, you got the lake... You got these mountains. It's nice. Really loving it so far. What we really need is that 3-foot 080 camelback that some obscure steel mill made. Like the big Lima, but it looks like a Bachmann decapod on a, or Baldwin decapod on a 280 chassis. Yes, it does very much look like the Russian decapod. I kind of like that appearance, though. Need to send you a private message regarding a possible reunion of the night crew. I already saw that on Jaylene's server, and I did actually respond to it. And I've talked to her a little bit about it. Not too much, but if you want to shoot me a message about that, go right ahead. Do you see Mount Railroadson? Yes, but a reminder to chat, I am trying to take this at my own pace and explore the map as I feel rather than as people tell me to, so please do not spoil anything. Thank you. But yes, I have seen Mount Railroadson in particular. This is gonna be like the perfect position for a port. Aside from the horrible terrain, but this would be the perfect place to just put down a freight depot. Just have a little quote-unquote dock. Now that we can, or sorry, I'm going to wait until Stir makes a map that we can download. I can't figure out how and where to put the industries at. That might take a while. It might take around a week for me to do. Probably place the oil well there. On top of the mound over there. God, you know what? Let's see how it looks. Oil field. How do you appear up on the hill? What happens when we place it up here? That's not so bad, actually. Well, okay, maybe aside from this platform in the middle here being like 5 feet above the platform there. Thought of a cursed challenge, making a layout to speedrun getting refined oil barrels sold to the freight house. Honestly, you know what would be really fun? A speedrun where you have to go out of your way and produce oil barrels and get them sold at a freight depot as fast as you possibly can, just replacing industries one by one. Port Town is a good idea. Yes, I just need to figure out where it's going to go. I think the Port Town is going to be a really great idea, though. Could put one down here. Is the terrain very flat? It's kind of flat. It can work. I think we can make this work. Because then the fun of this is we can have a freight depot. Like this. Where we go ahead and take ourselves bridges type 2, and we place it at this height. Oh, wait a minute, is it not at the same angle? Hold on. So what I'm thinking is we do this. Perfect. Oh, that looks excellent. How about putting down all the industries in a nice straight row around 1,000 feet apart? Oh god, can you imagine how that would go? Just running back and forth with like a porter. That would be kind of fun. Also, kind of boring at the same time, but I guess it's something to experiment with and figure out. I'm not sure what I would think of it. Didn't mean to do that. I think they could do to improve these new features a bit. I think they should make the loading platforms a separate placeable object that can be placed in a certain radius around the industry. That would be very, very nice. Actually having some way to select where the platforms are, so they're not just stuck in a wall somewhere and you're SOL. That'd be nice. I agree. Honestly, a 460 or a 282 would be the best new wheel arrangements. You mean a 480 or a 262? No, I think I'd prefer a 282 or a 460. That, like, the SP ones were really cool. I feel like that would be really popular. But again, I'm sort of the person who thinks like the engine's just getting a new engine in the first place is kind of nice, and like whatever, if it has a new wheel arrangement, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, like, I think we'll be fine with that one. But maybe that's just me. Disclaimer by viewers, not all comments by me are meant to be serious. Don't worry, that's just everybody here in a nutshell, Crummett. Everyone here isn't meant to be taken seriously. That's Railroads Online. Yes, it is, Puppet. This is Railroads Online. We might need a super sharp curve to get out of this without clipping into the ground. Maybe this isn't the position to build the dock railroad, unfortunately. There's gotta be some place around here, though, right? Some location that's reasonably flat. That we can turn... I could do stuff in the wetlands, I guess, because this is gonna be pretty flat. It's an option. That is an option. Not an exciting one, but it's an option. Wish the track could have an option to snap to loading platforms. That would be very nice. Would be very much appreciated. Also, I just realized something. YouTube... Remember how we had the troubles earlier in the stream where I couldn't get it started because I didn't realize what I was doing? Yeah, YouTube also went out of their way and made it so the stream is more delayed than usual and didn't tell me, even though, like, I have my default settings. Have you tried placing a sawmill on the new map yet? Not yet, no. Still working on that. We're taking a detour to make this little dock scene first, because the sawmill is going to be a nightmare to make. Sharp corners are okay for yards. That is very true. It's not the sharp corner I'm so concerned about, it's the fact that I would have to make it go up at 1.5% very, very suddenly. And basically for no reason? Or, well, okay, not basically for no reason, but, like... I would go up, like, 2 feet. And then I would have to just, like, level out immediately, and it just feels kind of like making things harder on myself for no reason other than, just... I don't know. Word's hard, man. If you gotta work on the flat parts, that's just what you gotta do. That is very true, that is very true. About YouTube delays, I've noticed it has gotten longer as I've been doing streams for my church. Well, the problem is here, I usually set my streams to low latency, but YouTube auto-corrected it to normal latency because this was a scheduled stream rather than a normal stream. And so I'm kind of dealing with the repercussions of that annoyance. You know, I'm designing this map for myself mostly, but maybe I need to design it for the standard player in some way. Maybe this should be the custom map that I'm working on, like, and just get it released as soon as possible. It's an option. Does that mean you'll have to manually set the latency of streams from now on? No. It's just for this one because I scheduled it ahead of time and I forgot to adjust the latency. We should be good in the future, so it's just annoying. I don't like it. I think YouTube, why do you have to do this stuff to me? Not the end of the world, though. I don't think anybody's gonna die over this. When I use extended, I tried to teleport. The main map goes wild into a huge map. I haven't tried teleporting on extended because it hasn't been updated yet. I can give it a go, though. Hold on. Let's try teleporting like 2 feet. Oh. Well, did it just teleport me to the top of the map? Do I need to turn off my flying speed and then I'll drop? Wait, did it teleport me out of bounds? That's totally not concerning. Well, note to self, don't teleport via railroads and line extended. Wait. You're telling me... I know that when you're placing industries, it cancels. Okay, interesting. So just in general, whenever you cancel placing an industry, the game will automatically turn off flying. Even if you're not supposed to be flying, it will try to turn off flying. That's interesting. Okay. I think the devs should have like 1 or 2 presets to build for the players who just want to build tracks and run trains. Oh, don't worry. What do you think I'm doing right now? The devs may not have presets, but that just gives me an opportunity to make them. It gives me an opportunity to make more clickbait content to get people to watch my channel for one video that makes me like $10 and then never again. Devs are working on presets, if I recall correctly. That's good. That's good. maybe I'll need to like yell at Sandy or Captain Choo Choo and see if they'll add my map into the game. The devs have downloadable saves of the new map on the official Discord. Ooh. If somebody wants to get those saves onto my Discord server, I will put them up on my website. Because, hey, if it's free and easy to steal, well, really, the main reason I want to do it is just so that players who don't want to join the Discord can not do that, you know? Can have the choice to do whatever they want. It's a super cool idea for the depot spot. I know, right? It's like, we got a lake. We might as well use it. A dev map. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. Base reference. I hope that wasn't too loud. I'm sorry if it was. I tried screaming up to the void. You can saw the rocks as well as the trees now. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna Control C and Control V this depot spot. Don't worry, I'm gonna hand it out. Don't worry. I'm probably going to build a version of this map where it connects the logging camp to the depot. And also, like, maybe to the sawmill, wherever I put the sawmill. Because, like, but, like, the logging camp to the depot passes right by spawn, which means that players can build and buy whatever they want, so that's nice. The devs drive me to drink! I would try and replicate the noise, but I don't have a shot glass. All I have is this big glass. That is not the noise that I wanted to make. I actually showed that to somebody recently just because of the roundabout meme. Worth it. 100% worth it. Are you going to make some sidings for locos to leave their trains and the shunters to do shunting things? I'm probably going to make... I think... I don't know. Personally... For something like this, I might make it so there's a small yard and, like, you have switchers go over here, but I also just might make it so it's, like, you just bring the local freight over to the docks and call it a day. Not the noise. Yeah, that was not the noise at all, Bear. Wrong choice of things to slap with my cup. Only way I can play this game is with Railroads Online Extended. So far, flying works, though as soon as you try and place an industry, it will cancel the flying, so you have to toggle it back on. Running, well, let's test running. And let's also turn off flying while we're testing running. Running still works. Money cheats still work. The only thing that doesn't really work is teleportation, but that's about it. Good old Pimento University. Pimento U. P-U. Where your new custom maps have rails already built? Yes, we're kind of working on one right now. Though I'm losing inspiration for the yard, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go and try and figure out where the next thing needs to go. What about the map and switches? The map is incorrect, but tracks do show up correctly. But for instance, hold on. You know what? I'll show you what the map looks like on my end right now. Over at the port. One moment. Extended, toggle on, Control D. This is what it looks like. And if we were to quickly zoom out, you'll see it is still the old Pine Valley map. Now everything is in its correct position, it's just that the map itself is the wrong map, that's all. You can kind of fly without Railroads Online Extended by placing an industry. That is very true. You can just roam around the map really quickly by trying to say, oh yes, I want to place a sawmill real quick. Can you guys let me float for a moment? Toon Sona's vacant stare when idle looks like he's watching an orphanage burned to the ground. That's because I am. It's a PNG tuber, for the record. You know what? Let's get the sawmill out over here. I think this will be a good position, because out here, it's actually like, the logging camp isn't too far off, so we could just make a shay run up and down from the sawmill to the logging camp or whatever. And because this is a fairly flat bit of ground, we can have it roam around out this way and go down to the freight depot. Finally found time to arrive. Welcome, Midcoast Maine. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Shouldn't it be on the lake for log floating moments? It could be, but like, I think it's more interesting to put it close to the logging camp. So, what keeps you going with Railroads Online? I've finally reached a point where I haven't played much till a couple of days ago. Crummit, An undying addiction to trains. I think the big thing that keeps me going is playing with limitations. A lot of the times I have rules about how the game can be played, just to challenge myself. Like, only tier 1 locos, or like... The big one for me is you have to actually make, like, reversing loops and or not reversing loops, Ys and other stuff. Ys, turntables to turn your trains around. And train lengths are limited. It also kind of helps that I've got a crowd who joins me on Sundays for the streams. Obviously not this Sunday because I'm exploring, but typically we have a member operating session every Sunday. And so that also kind of helps, you know, getting some good engagement weekly. Having something to look forward to. When existing saves on the Pine Valley map, you may want to check your industry platforms, telegraph offices, and other structures. They may be floating or sunken. Okay, good to know. Might have to fix a couple of maps then. I do like janky logging railways. Welcome to the club. I love myself a good old-fashioned janky logging railway. So much fun. And this is going to be the perfect place for one. Because how on earth am I supposed to get my trains down the mountain here? How am I going to do this? Sorry, taking a little second to check something real quick. All right. The only problem with this logging camp placement is there is sort of an interesting way that you can jump from here to there, and I feel like making it so that you just want to bring the logs down to the sawmill kinda hampers that creativity, but... A shame there's no Class B shay yet. Yeah, it'd be nice to get something a little more substantial than the tiny little shay we have. Why does that little shay only go 7 miles an hour? It's not even like a very strong engine. Couldn't they have at least made it go like 12? Like, come on now. Give the shay some love, man. Oh, wait, is that not the correct angle? Hold on. What is? Hello, sheep. You didn't miss much of anything. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. New Rollins pass down the mountains, 4% max gradient. 4% max gradient honestly seems like a weak max gradient. You know, you should have gone for something higher than that. 5%. Then we're talking. Then we're cooking. The Shay's tractive effort, speed, and weight are all wrong, by the way. Like, the Loco is modeled after isn't nearly that pathetic. I would hope so. Like, I can understand maybe having it at that power level, because I think it would be, like, an interesting... Like, for game design, it's an interesting locomotive in its current state. Aside from the part where it's just so flippin' slow, dude. But, like... I think that it's okay in its current power level. It's just the speed is so... I'm on vacation. I want to play. Rip, man. Rip. Don't worry, you'll just have a lot of things to look forward to when you get back home. Looking forward to running train next week once I get back from vacation. Yeah, we'll hopefully have a fully complete map on this where we can all run trains for the Sunday stream. Get another operating session going, but on a larger network, a larger rail system. .3 at cast. Isn't it like an 11% at cast at one point? Feel like I vaguely remember that being the case. What train did you pick? I just went with the Montezuma. I mean, for this save, I don't think I'm going to be using, like, the starter locomotive, because I've played this game so much already that I don't feel like... I don't feel like going through the early game slog at a slow pace again, but... This is the stuff we've bought for the railroad so far. I mean, well, okay, I didn't buy the Montezuma, I didn't buy the flat car, but... Got ourselves one of the big new engines just to experiment with it. Got ourselves the 10 mile with the cool new paint job, and got ourselves a passenger car, which I'm probably going to replace with something with an actual name on the side of it. My grandpa visiting made me forget to get a bank account. Just remembered that I was going to become a channel member and then donate some money for you to get Papa Murphy's cheesy breadsticks. Sadly, I remembered the cheesy breadsticks a little too late yesterday, and we didn't actually get them, TK. I was going to buy some, but no, my father ordered it, and I just didn't. I forgot. I'm sad. But hey, next week. We'll do it next week. Maybe. New to this channel, I'm having trouble with teleporting. When I try to teleport, it goes too late. Like teleporting with extended or teleporting on the map? Because I've had no trouble with teleporting on the map. But with extended, you know. Extended is broken because it tries to teleport you to the roof. Passenger car does support a nice long name. I know, right? It's so good. The problem is, I don't have a long name for my railroad yet. I only have the initials because I thought of them, and I'm like, these are good, but I don't know what I actually want the railroad name to be. Hold on. Kinda don't want to cut down that tree. It looks too cool to cut down, you know? Should have got a blue passenger car. Oh, don't worry, I'm planning on getting a blue passenger car. I just got the red one because it was the default. I like the blue paint job. It is a very good blue paint job. It is... It's my favorite so far, although I kind of just like a lot of them. I might get a fleet with all the colors, the one way or another. Did I not get a high enough roadbed to do this correctly? Gotta go, can't wait to run here and run trains in the new Lake Valley map. Keep up the good work. I will, man. See you next week. Have a good one, Yeahyeah. Out of 10, how would you rate Betsy? Honestly, I feel like if I rated her accurately, a lot of people would hate me. I'm not a huge fan of Betsy. She's kind of weak, comically small to such a degree that it feels like she's not even worth using as a yard switcher. Like, maybe as an industry switcher, the porters are good to use, but they're just so dinky. I'm not a huge fan. So I'd have to go... There is some nostalgia factor to add into this, but I think I'd have to go for a 4 out of 10, personally. Gonna have a servicing siding? Up here, probably not. But I could. I was thinking of having a tiny little spur somewhere that just sort of allows you to park a small engine or a freight car or two. That's about all I wanted to do. I went with the Lake Tucker Railway and Lumber Company as a reference to Lake Tahoe Railway and Transportation Co. I just went with whatever random initials I felt like, and what came to mind was TTRK. I have no clue what it means, but we're going to figure it out together, chat. Greetings from the Netherlands. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Worldwide, let's go. Have an idea for someone. BEA and ND, the Boston Established Acres and Northern Districts. The Beans. That's a good one. I feel like some members of our Discord server would rather appreciate a name like that. Cough, cough, Dak. Betsy equals Plymouth-worthy. I guess that's true. Betsy is the sort of engine that you would put onto a heritage railroad as soon as possible because you don't want her anymore, but she's still cute. Porters may be weak, but they can pull more than the Montezuma can on a 3.5% plus grade. Yeah, but the Montezuma at least has an actual tender. Porter really doesn't, you know? The Montezuma, you get legitimate, substantial fuel storage. The Porter, you kind of just have to pray you don't run out. before you can make it back to your thing. I mean, I guess that's not the biggest issue in the world, but it is kind of annoying to be constantly refilling such a tiny engine. And generally speaking, I go with like a 2% grade anyways, so not as much a problem for me. Though, I have considered buying a Betsy in 0-30. Just to have one, so that we can make a micro layout eventually. I mean, we do have Snickerdoodle to make a micro layout with first, but what do you think of Tacoma, Tahoe, Reno, and Killdeer? That's a creative name. Kinda long, though. I'm not sure it'd fit on many locomotives, but I like that. That's a good one. Write that one down somewhere, radio, so I don't forget it while I'm streaming here. Feel free to send it on one of the super secret server chats. Betsy feels like a 2-foot loco. I think she was a 3-foot loco. There are some examples of her where she was 3-foot gauge, but yeah, she really does just feel so tiny. Why doesn't the buffer rail have ballast? I have no clue, but I have just been adding tracks beneath it to fix that problem personally. Gotta go. Alright, have a good one, man. See you around. You know what? I probably shouldn't be flying right now. I should have super speed, but I shouldn't be flying. I need to see this from ground level, so I actually know what the heck I'm doing. Let's go for 33.3 meters. Just gonna go down the line of locos in the current tech tree. Next is the Shay. How would you rate that out of 10? You know, you're just reminding me I need to make a video rating every locomotive and talking about like why I think it's good and why I think it's bad from a subjective standpoint and from an objective standpoint. Talking about their statistics and their looks. The Shay is an engine that I generally don't like because it's just so slow. But if, like, that also makes it a perfect yard switcher, and if you're looking to have the authentic, like, railroading experience, or logging experience, it is the perfect way to do so. So, I've got a soft spot for the Shay. Even though it is kind of, eh. Not sure what I would rate it out of 10, though. Tip Top Rail Company. That could work. K for company, everybody. I mean, I might actually steal that. Who knows? No switchbacks? You know what? That's actually a good idea. I should have used the switchback. You're right. Let's do that again. Though I probably won't do one here. I kind of like the idea of it just being a small bridge for a moment, and there's like this loop as you climb, because that also feels like authentic stuff, you know? Feels nice. This cute little T-boiler Chase, a 6 out of 10 for me. You know, that's fair. I think I would give it a 6 out of 10 too. Not the best, but not the worst either. Better than a Betsy at the very least. Baby Shay for a Sawmill shunter? I'm probably just gonna have a Shay for this entire route over here, you know? So I guess it will be the Sawmill shunter, but it'll also just be the shunter in general, like the engine for this route. .5. Start turning it right. Feel free to steal it if you don't get anything better. We'll see. We'll see what the creativity of chat comes up with. We'll see how people think. Because I might have to steal that one. This is the next. Eureka, what is that out of 10? Currently, I have to put that at a 2 out of 10. Looks pretty, that's all it's got going for it. Like, at least the Shay is kind of cheap, despite its slow speed. And while the Eureka is faster, the Shay is just, like, has more general purpose, especially thanks to that super slow speed. The speed is actually hilariously a benefit to it in a way. And the Eureka's just out here like, dude, $200 more and you get the Glenbrook, which is an instant 10 out of 10. So, like, what's even the point of running the Eureka, you know? What did you Shay? Oh, Shay, do you have a light? Oh, Shay, can you see? Oh, that was one heck of a stretch, but a good pun, Crummett. 10 out of 10. Expect cheese to be thrown at you by Dak. Hello, everyone. How are we enjoying the new update? It's going really well so far. I'm struggling to make this route work like I want it to. Hold on, I'm going to fly for a moment. So I was thinking of making it follow this little area right here where it's sort of like a dev cut, but with how I'm building down, I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think I kind of... But the problem is, if I don't go over this hill right here, I'm going to have to go around it, and going around it is going to be a nightmare with a huge bridge, so... Might have to redo this route a little bit. It looks so good, but I just... I don't like how it's turning out for operations. Next, the Glenbrook. Glenbrook is instant 10 out of 10. Great speed, great price, great visuals. Like I just mentioned, it was a 10 out of 10 a moment ago, didn't I? Now you need to name the Shay. Shay O'Shay. Gotta make a reference to the meme here, yes. You know, let's buy the Shay right now, actually. Let me place this piece of track and we can get the Shay. Eureka is a sadder Glenbrook. Yes, Eureka is just the depressed Glenbrook, and Glenbrook is the glow-up Eureka. Well, that didn't achieve much of anything. Alright. Shay. I got my D percentile. I should stop putting this thing away because I'm using it so much today. That is 23. And then we'll go Yeahyeah. Oh, Yeahyeah. Oh, the apostrophe is barely visible there. What if we did that instead? I think that's better. That looks good. Let's get the better headlight. How about the smokestack? Let's go for smokestack 3, because why not? Check. Oh, right. Hold on. Right. Hold on. Maybe. I may be stupid. It's not that hard to fix this, though, right? Right? Okay, place that down. Re-rail the 10 mile. Re-rail the DSP and P coach. Next is the, let's see here. For the railroad name, you could do what cringy school teachers try to be cool do and call it the Totally Tubular Rail Company. Been watching while working, now time to head home. It's been fun as always watching and making substandard humorous constructions. Catch you on the flip side. Have a good one, Crumb, and I'll see you around. See you when we get that reunion going. Have a good one, man. Alright, since these pieces of rolling stock aren't actually part of the railroad, though, I'm going to delete them real quick, because they're labeled for the wrong railroad. Don't really care for them. $23, wasn't it, right? Yeahyeah. Oh, Yeahyeah. Oh, Yeahyeah violations here in the 1900s. We're already having Yeahyeah violations, but tish. Because you love using the dice, you should bring back the dice rule. You know, that wouldn't be too bad of an idea, actually. Especially since we could have more out of our logging camps that way. That could be pretty smart, actually. The Taliclin and the rail has twice the tractive effort. Oh, the actual engine named that. Of Betsy, and only a couple 100 pounds less than the Yeahyeah, and runs on 2 foot 3 inches. Sounds about right. Betsy is kind of stupid weak. Back to ranking. I mean, the rankings are kind of hard to do when I'm forced to think on the spot, and this is also like a video idea I want to save for later, you know? But the 10 mile, I think, is probably like a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, somewhere in that range. Good looking locomotive, got a ton of selections to really make it personalized. Pretty. Has a decent top speed. Blah, blah, blah. Only complaint is that it kind of derails a lot, and it is slower than the Glenbrook. Admittedly, when you're comparing to the Glenbrook, it's a kind of unfair fight, but, like, you do have to compare it to the engines, especially the ones that are in the similar power rating, you know? So I put it at a 7 out of 10. make this 13 meters. And we'll follow it up with a little more wall. $700 9.5%. We'll make this just 9 meters of track, followed up with regular groundwork again. South African narrow gauge Garretts run a 2-foot and are very powerful. They've got 18,000 pounds of tractive effort. For a 2-foot gauge loco, that's kind of insane. That's really impressive, honestly. Oh god, it's sticking out of the ground down there. We can't do that. .244T Mason Bogey would be a cool little baby loco. Wasn't there like a 244T that was in 3 foot? I know they were on the main railroads a ton, but it was the... I know there was the 044 Forney. Is that something? I know Mason Bogies and Forneys are very different and very polarizing, but... Well, let's just go ahead and make this 10 feet. Or, well, yeah, 10, 11. Fine. You win game. .30 is gonna gimp you something fierce. Oh, don't worry, I'm aware. I'm going to die on it like 3 times. But hey, this is only gonna be a geared engine route, so we should be fine. We'll be okay. We'll survive. Forney might be good if there were 3-foot examples. There were some 044s. I know there were 044 Forneys. I don't know about 244s, though. They had it on the old tech tree back before, of course, the big dramas and breakups and chaos incarnate. Welcome back, Yeahyeah. Welcome back. I still can't believe that we have 43 viewers right now. Where the heck did all these people come from? I mean, welcome, but also, like, where has everybody been in the last couple of streams, you know? .5. Wonder if the 15-inch gauge low goes on the RH and D have more attractive effort than Betsy. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they did. I love seeing the photos of that railroad during, like, World War II with the trench train that they're pulling on a 15-inch gauge railroad. It's glorious. could easily host Oktoberfest with this many people. Bored playing Railroads Online? I guess that is true. Some people have gotten bored of it, but we're here for the good times and for the vibes more than for the train game, you know? I mean, the train game is here for good fun and hanging out and running trains, but at the same time, it's just a place to vibe, you know? Place to hang out, have fun. Found any of the Easter eggs? Yes, I have found the one in the upper right left-hand corner. People told me about it. I kind of don't want to be told about where things are, and people have been trying to get me to go to the lower right-hand corner of the map. I'm not going because I want to take things at my own pace. So I found basically one of the Easter eggs. Found a small puddle in the swamp area that works a bit with the sawmill. Interesting. I'm sure there's something down there that would work for the, for trying to actually make a log pond, but I've given up. I've given up. Glad that somebody's been able to figure it out, though. This many people, we could invade Luxembourg. You assume that I haven't already begun. I think we're actually reaching the end of the line over here. I might need to make another reverse loop or a switchback pretty soon. That bridge is too tall. We're gonna need a type 2. Agreed. Where's the fun when you get shown or told? Exactly. Like when we saw the John Raritan thing, I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny, but I'm moving on to the next thing now because like I really didn't care about it anymore because it wasn't something that felt special when everybody tells you where it is. Like, can we see it from here? No, it's a little too... Oh, wait, you can kind of make it out over there, and, like, everybody's like, check it, check it, check it, and I'm like, but I kind of want to explore the map at my own pace. I want to be able to have my own first experience on this. Can you guys let me have that? So... How long is the stream gonna be tonight? Probably somewhere between like 4 to 6 hours is what I'm expecting. We're gonna be here for quite some time. There's a lot to do today, especially in regards to making a new custom map for people. That was a mistake. Are you going to be playing Railroader when it comes out soon? Hell yeah. Railroader looks amazing so far. I can't wait for it to come out. Have they released another trailer yet? Have they got another little thing showing us what's going on with the game yet? Or Are we still just sort of waiting on it all? Stream disconnected, but yes, there were 244 Mason bogeys on the 3-foot. I've mentioned them a lot. They're on the Boston Rivera. Oh, yes, those high-speed Mason bogeys that you love so much. I remember those now. Only screenshots in the Discord and more streams. Okay, okay. I should probably join the Discord for that game. Just to see what new updates they have. Because there's only around 3 months left till they have to release it. Or they have to give us an update saying, sorry, we're not ready yet. We're pushing it back another month or two. Hoping that it comes out like in November, maybe. That'd be nice. But yeah, I'm hyped for that game. I am very much excited to see how that turns out. RRO Devs said they would be releasing Q4 this year. We are officially in Q4 as of today. Only so much time until they release it. Yes, exactly. It's only a matter of time before my evil plans come to fruition. My evil plans of playing another train game. Maybe do a switchback here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna work on. Switchback numero uno. And hopefully I don't need too many more switchbacks, because the route out that way, I think we're gonna have hills to cling to all the way down. But we'll see. We'll see. We might have to make this a stonework switch. That's gonna be a little bit annoying, but it shouldn't be too hard. Is this a real update? Yes, it is, Puppet. This is the real deal. Oh, this is gonna actually be really cool, isn't it? Where we have this little bit of track in the stonework over here. That's gonna be fun. Set new speed record at 2. Dak, that's not my cup of tea, though? Like, you can make that comment, but it's not something that I really, like, am impressed by. Because I've already, like, hit 206 miles an hour before in this game, first of all. Second of all, that's your guys' goofiness, not mine. How far have you gone and how many industries have you made? We have placed down 5 industries. And we haven't gone all that far because we're still building track to 2 of them. We're trying to link up the logging camp and the freight depot here right now. But, just saw there was an update. Is the Lima 280 real? Yes, it is. If you give me 1 second, I'll show you. Let me just finish off this switchback, and I'll place down a telegraph office, and I'll let you see for yourself. We bought one already, actually. She's sitting over at the at spawn. Now, of course, that's because we cheated, but I've played so many maps, I'm not too concerned about cheating. Okay. We want facility, telegraph office, switchback. And now to spawn. Here she is. Her tender is... she's such a big engine that her tender actually derails itself in the spawn area. But, yeah. She's a very pretty little locomotive. There's also these new passenger cars and a new paint job for the 10 mile. How many times have you won? Too many times, man. I've played this game for 1,500 hours. Like, I've beaten the game so many times, I don't care if I cheat on subsequent playthroughs. Because really, I'm just trying to build a model railroad in a way where I have interesting operations. So... can't wait for your co-op game sessions on this map. It's gonna be so much fun, man. It's gonna be so good, because you're gonna have somebody like over here, say at the freight depot. You're gonna have somebody switching out the dock over here, unloading like a train of 10 ore cars into the freight depot. You can win? How do you win? We just say winning is when you've reached a point where you just have like so much money you can do whatever you feel like, and or you have run oil barrels to the freight depot multiple times. And I have not done that I've done that probably like 3 to 5 times at this rate. I don't know the exacts, but... Alright, we need to go up here to the switchback so we can continue our route. Alright, with this all covered... There we go, there we go. Could you run the Lima down the switchbacks? You probably physically could, but for this save I'm going to be going by my geared engines rule, which is basically, you can, if there is a switchback on your route, you have to use the geared engine. You cannot use anything else. It must be geared. So, for the purposes of this save, no, but in general, you probably could. I'm just running back to make sure there's no trees on the track real quick. Oh, there's definitely... Well, good thing I ran back. Can't remember who suggested a team building competition who can get oil barrels first. Jack, if we're going to do anything like that, I actually still have the game show, where the idea was you would try and get... what was it? There would be 2 switching puzzles and with 2 teams and a whole bunch of cars, and you would be trying to compete to finish the puzzle the fastest. I've still got that set up if people want to try it someday. It'd be like 2 teams of 2 players, and it would be a very fun video. As people are running back and forth, trying to make sure that their trains are still on the tracks, trying to make sure that they... because derailments are penalties, you lose points and you get extra time for them or something like that. That would be good fun. How about the Inglenook and Railroads and Line, but you have to use the Tweetsy as your switching engine? That kind of just sounds like something that some people would do anyways. That would be kind of goofy, kind of interesting, but it's not really much of a challenge. Like, it's just that you have a massive engine. That's about it, you know? Will you, in some area of the map, have to double track now that we have more room to? Probably not. I'll have to start double tracking when I get enough channel members and Ko-Fi subscribers to have enough players in the multiplayer sessions to require that many trains to run at any given time. But as it stands right now, nah, single track all the way. Just looks better. And adds more chaos in a fun way. Okay, let's go ahead, bring this out. 69 meters, because haha, funny. Stone wall. Is there a dev path in this map? So far, nobody has been able to find any. It seems that the map creator, Captain Choo Choo, didn't add any so far. If you want, just go ask them, you know? Double track is so overkill in this game unless you have like 20 people playing. Exactly. And right now we only have 9 people as tier 2 subscribers who can join me on the Sunday sessions. So, like, we don't even have anywhere near close enough to really justify having double track. It could be useful in very small areas where there's, like, where you have a bunch of trains that go through that area, though. Like, for instance, down over here by the freight depot, I might want to add some double track. But aside from that, like, it's mostly going to just be single track. Only dev path is a painted dirt on the... You know, that's true. The painted path is, in fact, a dev path. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Alright, Mew, have a good one, man. See you around. Maybe we'll be streaming long enough that you'll come back before we're done. See you around, man. Good luck with being able to run it with like 20 people. Exactly. Like, dude, could you imagine? You need a dedicated dispatcher, like somebody who is very much in control and telling everybody what job they need to do. It would be so hectic, but it would also be so much fun. But also, like, isn't the player cap 16 anyways? But still, like, 16 players would still be a lot. Obviously, with single track, you need plenty of passing loops. Honestly, I've gotten away with not having that many. On my Mountaineer Coal Country map, I only had, I think, like, let me think, 1, 2 passing sightings outside of industry locations. Admittedly, most of the industries were on branch lines or were close enough together that they were the passing sightings themselves, but still, we didn't have too many of them. You can get away with a few. Switching puzzle, 2 John Allen time savers at each end of the map with 2 engines to switch and 1 road engine. That could be fun. But the switching puzzle I had was basically you had 2 of the same map side by side, and players had to speed run it and compete to see who could get the fastest time. While seeing the other team on the other side of the way doing their thing. And beating their ass. It's bad enough with like 3 people. It's just okay to decent intent. I mean, it's not that bad as long as you you communicate properly. The Sunday sessions have been a lot of fun with everybody joining in. Now, admittedly, we do have a lot of derailments, a lot of chaos, but that's just part of the environment, you know? It's part of the scene. Honestly, I'd love to have an option to build gauntlet tracks. I build up a single track mainline and later on build double tracks would make the bridges gauntlets instead of 2 bridges side by side. That would be chaos in the worst and best way possible. Number one problem with this game is how bad the actual multiplayer experience is. The desync and stability is god-awful. Didn't you hear in this update gameplay, you can now set the vehicle view distance for client side? No, I don't think that'll fix all desync issues. I don't think that'll fix how bad some people's computers are, but it will at least make things a little bit better for the multiplayer experience. Player cap was increased back to 64 because of the Unreal 5 change, and I do remember someone playing with over 20 people, but I don't remember who. It may have been Wolf Machina. I think they recently set it back down, actually. They put it back to 16. Hold on, let's check that, actually. Save game, TTRK. Drop a save, bonk. Leave session. I am going to hopefully not have to restart Rareheads and Line Extended. Fingers crossed. Host server. Yeah, see, it's back up to a 16 player cap right now. That's the maximum we got. That helps with 0% with desync and popcorn and mid-tier internet. Well, the internet is the problem there, then. Not really... I mean, yeah, the game could be better, but... generally speaking, I haven't heard anybody complain about popcorn in a very long time. Oh, god dang it. Extended broke. I might have to restart my game. As your luck on placing industries, I keep trying to place the iron mine in places that make sense and can't do it well. So far it's been pretty good. I've only placed 5 industries, but I'm happy with how they've turned out so far. Currently, we're just building a route down from the logging camp to the sawmill. Having some good fun. Yeah, we'll go for 32 meters. Bonk. Have the engine models changed other than the Mason Bogey? No. Just a new texture. And yeah, that's about it. I've never not had popcorn. I have mid-tier net. It's the best that a lot of people have. Shouldn't need super top tier net for the game. I agree that you shouldn't need super top tier net for the game. The thing is, I haven't heard people with most mid-tier net complaining about that, you know? Like, I think of mid-tier net to be about 10 megabytes per second in both directions. And from what I can tell, the only time I've really seen people complaining heavily about popcorn, like, there's been popcorn, but it's not really been that bad. Unless you're getting down on, like, 2 megabytes per second. So, is this on your own save file or the dev map released on the Discord? This is my own save. I'm not on the Railroads Online Discord right now. New update, what's the big stuff? 1 second, let me place down a telegraph office and I can show you. New stuff is a new map with a giant lake down here, a giant desert area over here, a bunch of cool hills, and no industries, so you have to place them yourself. But we now have the ability to place industries ourselves if we want to. So we can do cool things like this freight depot over here. Where we have this little dock area, basically. And as for new trains, we also got the ability to choose what locomotive we start with. You can choose between the Betsy, the Montezuma, and the Shea, and you get 2 little flat cars. As for new equipment, I'm looking down intentionally, we have the Lima steam locomotive. It is now the most powerful engine in the game at around 19,000 pounds of tractive effort, and unfortunately it is fast. It is 30 miles an hour for some reason. But it's a very pretty little locomotive. We got ourselves the passenger car. This is a DSP and P passenger car of some kind. There's no real functionality to it other than it looks awesome. It's got this fully decorated interior, though admittedly I don't like how you can't look out the windows very well, and I don't like that the door hangs so low, but aside from that, it's a fun little thing. And lastly, we now have a new paint job for the 10 mile. One that looks a little weathered, a little beaten up. Nice cab, nice detailing. Beautiful little train. Are you still going to keep the ironworks and oil field far away from each other? Probably. Wish that they would update the Eureka model for Railroads Online. Me too, man. It would be nice to have an actually worthwhile engine for the Eureka. Alas, we don't have that just yet. The benches are facing the wrong way in one section. George, didn't somebody mention earlier that they're not facing the wrong way, though? Like, radio... If anybody's going to be the expert on that sort of stuff, it's radio. And radio did say that the benches were the correct way in both sections. Mine's like 60 download and 10 to 11 upload. Do you have good ping? Because that's another thing to consider, is when connecting to your friends, if you have good ping. Because if you don't, I think ping matters more, generally speaking, than the download upload speed. I mean, obviously download upload speed does matter, but you can flip the benches to face either way, IRL. Ah, okay. That would definitely explain it, why people are confused. Oh, hey, look at that. We have to go ahead and make a steel bridge over here now. The bridge is too high up off the ground. Let's go. That's gonna be fun. Steel bridge on a wood hauling railroad. That's never not going to be funny to me. John Railway Son? It's Railroad Son, my man. John Railroad Son. It's too tall, changed my mind. I agree, he is too tall. His head clips through Betsy, man. How tall do you have to be to clip through Betsy? Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I'd love to see a train sim dedicated to UK trams. Have you heard of the game Bon? It's not UK trams, but it's just a little, like, sandbox thing where you get to make a tram network. Haven't played it at all personally, but somebody pointed that out to me recently and looked interesting. It looked more like a play thing than it did an actual, like, game, but sometimes that's what you want in life. I mean, Betsy isn't exactly the largest. Yeah, but even so, like, John is just so flippin' tall, man. I know Betsy ain't the biggest engine out there, but she should, like, the smallest engine should be able to accommodate the biggest player, you know? It's chaos. It's cruel. It's unusual. Okay, 50 meters. Bonk. God, this route is gonna look so good when we're done. This is gonna be such a fun route to run, and it's gonna be so beautiful. I can't wait to finish this. National Geographic voice. Here in the wild, we have a little Betsy hooting in the distance while the llama is watching over, ready to pounce. Watch, and instead of doing No Home for a Hero, I'm gonna start actually voicing over nature documentaries in the near future. Let's get a petition to join Discovery Stream or whatever that streaming platform is. Currently playing Farming Sim 22, riding a horse along the train tracks for exercise. Could you imagine if, like, exercise was a statistic that you could actually download? Like, if you ran far enough in your video games, your legs would just automatically be gifted with a little more strength tomorrow. Are you able to rotate the industries while placing them? Yes. You can rotate them just like you would rotate a prop. You know, it's going to be chaotic trying to get out a video in the next 24 hours talking about this update, but, hey, this weekend has been chaos anyways, so let's go. You use the same keys that you do to rotate your track radius. So for me, it's Q and E. I think the default is something on the numpad. I don't remember what it is, though. We need to jump over. Also, actually, I need to remember to make a passing siding somewhere. And this might be a good position to start it. Because I do want to make it so we have room for more than one train running up and down this hill, you know? So let's rebuild this bridge. 2% downhill, running at around 180 meters, wasn't it? Okay, we can make it a little sharper than 180. Make it 100 meters straight up. 25 meters in length. $100-meter radius, 25 in length. Let's go ahead, get switch right, bang, bada bing, bada boom. Had issues at first with this update, but I was able to fix it. Also with the buildings and props, they don't disappear when you exit the construction menu. Really? What do you mean they don't disappear? Like if you try and place one, but you don't actually place it, it won't go away if you hit G to close the menu? Because that's a little strange if you ask me. It's a little concerning. If you had the money, would you buy an Acura Craft Ruby? It's a little 1:20 scale live steam locomotive that runs on butane. It looks pretty cool. If I had the money for an Acura Craft, I think... Hold on. Hold on. Craft trains. Yeah, I would have to go with their C16 in ON30. That's the engine I would choose from them. Because live steam is a lot of work, dude. Like, it would be super cool, but also, holy cow, my brain. I've done it before, and it's not the worst thing ever, but also, like, I don't have the space for it. Basically, it would just be a random model stuck to my shelf and sitting with dust collecting for years. So I probably wouldn't go for it. Acura Craft? You mean Acura Craft? Yes, I think they mean Acura Craft. It's your favorite part of the new map? I'm very partial to the swamp. Honestly, I really like the desert so far. I'm obviously not in the desert right now, but that's because I'm trying to build up my logging empire. The desert's been my favorite part of this so far. Just joined the stream, and what is this game? Is this even Railroads Online anymore? Welcome to the stream, man. And yes, it actually does happen to be Railroads Online still. Let's get on the rock to jump up. There we go. It's great. It actually looks great. And so far, it has been an absolute blast to play. Though, the only problem is there are no actual industries on this map. You kind of have to build them yourself, which is a bit of a bummer, but aside from that, this has been amazing. Hello, King. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon, and welcome to the game is updated in the best ways possible. There's a desert now. Yeah, you wanna see what random things there are? We can do a little bit of. I'm not gonna do a full tour of the map, you know, but I can show off some of the points that we've currently built to and currently done stuff with. And I can show off some of the new locomotives and rolling stock and whatnot. There's not a ton in that category, but... Okay, that looks like a good switch placement. I think I just want to have the switch stand sticking to the left, and I don't want ballast because I want this to be a stonework one. Have you ever had French fried mayo? Oh, French fries with mayo. I'm like, who's deep frying the mayonnaise? What? Who in their right mind would go out of their way and put it in... I love the mental image of somebody actually trying to deep fry mayonnaise, though. I kind of want to see that happen now. Guys, make it happen. Do you also have problems unloading cars? I have not messed with loading cars yet, at all. So I haven't really had a chance to have problems with them. Swamp? Yes, there is a swamp in this map now. Hold on. Let me finish this little passing sighting. And then we'll do the tour. We'll do the tour. That's not how that was supposed to place, but... Okay. We shall start by linking it here. Bringing it on up to here. Now we need a little bit of embankment down below to account for the tiny bit of floating groundwork here. Alright. And this is another spot where we should probably have a telegraph office at, because this is an important location on the railroad. And it means that I'll be able to teleport back here later. So, had the passenger cars trip up today. That's the only thing I've seen. Don't know why. Weird. For the new equipment, we have a bigger locomotive. This thing is the new strongest engine in the game, unfortunately. Why do they have to keep making the strongest engines 30 miles an hour? But it's got 19,000 pounds of tractive effort. It is a Lima 280. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of old wheel arrangements, but hey, it's a pretty locomotive. It's got a good whistle. Let's go ahead and demonstrate that real quick. Beautiful. We got ourselves a passenger car, in case you didn't see it. There are 5 paint jobs for this thing. There's 2 for this one, by the way. There's one with a black boiler instead of this green one. We got a passenger car. It comes in red, green, yellow, and blue. And they light up at night, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Gameplay. Set the time to 0. Okay, they're supposed to light up at night. Why is this one not is it because... Oh, there we go. There we go. Just takes a second. Alright, let's put it back to 900. And then there is a new paint job for the 10 mile that has a wooden cab and a weathered look. Aside from that, we also have the new map, of course, which includes, if I can get out of this telegraph house, a giant lake for you to build around. Across the lake over there, there's actually this, you can see these little lines that's a trail. It's not a path. It's just a, well, I guess it is a path, but it's not a route for the train to take. It's just a it's just sort of like a path for carts or something like that. There's a little river over here, and over here is the desert. If we can get out of this stupid building. I haven't finished working on this part. But because it could go 30 miles an hour IRL, yeah, but so could the Eureka. Why is the Eureka only 16? You know, the Eureka is theorized to be able to go 50, perhaps. But yeah, we've got this huge open desert for us to build in now. I don't have any other telegraph offices around the map, so I can't really show off more of the terrain other than going up to like the logging camp that I've placed. Oh yes, there are also industries that you get to place now. You can actually make your own custom map in-game. And when you go and try and place an industry, you start flying, like in Railroads Online Extended. And so you can use this to your advantage, to fly around without Extended. Thought the Eureka could go around 60, that's always what I've heard. Could be the case. I know she's a very fast little locomotive. Could you go to the menu and show the colors of the passenger cars? Yeah, sure, hold on. Right here. We have paint job number 1, which is the one that I went with for my first car. Number 2 is, I believe this is DNRG green. This is Pullman green. It's a slightly different color. If you look, you can see that this one has less saturation and is brighter, while this one has more saturation and is darker. Then we have this bright yellow one, which I actually quite like. I think this one looks really good. And we have this blue one, which also looks really nice. I think this is sort of fictional, but it's a very pretty little car. Gotta go. See you next stream. Alright, Jesse, have a good one, man. Have a good one. See ya around. Alright, let's go ahead and cut down this new logging line and actually get the trees out of the tracks. Top confirmed speed of the Eureka is 45, but it can't go above that without derailing the tender. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. The reason that some trains go slower in game than they could in IRL is because the game engine struggles with how they have the track following set up. It's a holdover from the old team. I don't think that's exactly the reason. It's mostly just because they haven't updated the engine's stats. Like, maybe there's something about track following and these engines just are a little too lightweight, but in general, I feel like you could totally have the Eureka go 45 miles an hour, you know? But the main reason I'm complaining about it is from a game balance perspective, it just sort of makes these engines, like, overpowered. Like, once you reach a certain point, it's like, no, I don't want to run the Glenbrook anymore. It can only go 25, and it is too weak, and it's like, a lot of people are probably just going to go ahead and choose the big fancy engine. And I can't blame them. It is a very nice locomotive, and power is good, but I wish we could have power separated from speed, you know? And that's my main complaint about it. Gosh, this route is going to be so much fun to run with a Shay. Or a Heisler. What happens if you load up an old save which is built on the old map? The old map is still in the game. And so if you load up an old save, it'll recognize that it was an old map, and you'll have no trouble. Well, you might have some trouble if it's a custom map. Some people are reporting that the platforms try and relocate themselves, and it kind of screws with things. But everything should be good. So no worries, there's backwards compatibility. But this new map is more efficient. It should lag less overall, apparently, supposedly. And obviously, like, it's just so cool. The only problem is no preset industries. All the industries you see on this map are ones that I personally placed down. So yeah, that's kind of annoying, but. I remember I said to somebody, "Hey, go yell at the devs. I'll make a custom map in one day, and then they can throw it in. Let's go." Can't load a Pine Valley save in a Lake Valley map. Yeah, you can't do that, but the Lake Valley or the Pine Valley map still exists, so you can still load it up. God, these tiny little trees. All right, let's go ahead and chop that down, chop this down, and get back to work, continuing the descent. Wait a minute, how high up are these little areas actually? Are these higher than usual? Because it feels like we've been going for quite a long way on a 3% grade, and we're still not close to making it down to the Sawmill. I think this map is actually pretty vertically challenging, and that's going to be really cool. Okay, let's go ahead and bring it down to 1%, 40 meters. I think that when the new map gets pushed to the main branch, they'll have the industries all pre-placed for new players. Well, they've already actually got versions of this map with the industries pre-placed. You just have to download them from the Discord server. That's it. I'm out. Cheers all. Alright, have a good one, Mateo. See you around. Cheers, man. I think if we line this up correctly... Perfect. That missing piece is a little less than perfect, but whatever. might actually be able to start using groundwork again soon. That'll be nice. Let's go ahead. 47 meters. And let's go ahead and make this bridge fireproof red for variety's sake, even though I know some people will hate that. Make it curve. Hold on. I would do 69 meters for the meme, but I think I need to make it curve sharper so that I can make it turn to the right earlier. Hopefully. Still over 40 people watching. I don't think we've ever had this many people on a stream before. I know, right? Where did all these people come from? It's nice to have it's nice to have viewers, though. It's nice to have everybody here. Even if it is very weird and different from the norm. Night shift will deal with it. Ah, yes. The shift of me staying up until 2 a.m. working on a video, only to realize that it's bad and work on it until 3 a.m. Just constantly panicking. Because that's totally what's going to happen tonight, because I have to capitalize on this update and make my Cliff Notes video. Will you finish all the routes before starting to play, or will you start supplying the sawmill once this line is complete? I think I'm going to start supplying the sawmill first, because I want to make sure that this map is fun, because, you know, I'm going to be making this as a custom map to publish to everybody to try and capitalize on the hype a little bit. Because you know, you got to do that as a YouTuber. You have to capitalize on the hype for a new update for the game that everybody follows you for. But after that, I will probably work on building up most of the industries, or maybe like a good section of them. And I am going to cheat to get some good locomotives and to get a nice fleet, because, you know, at this point I played this game enough that cheating is not something I'm too concerned about for myself. Have you seen Hawaii Railway Co. number 5? She's a tiny 3-foot gauge 242 tender loco. No, but I've seen the Magma Arizona. I like myself a good old 242 sometimes. Magma Arizona 4 is a beautiful little steamer. Love her. 40 people happily waiting for a Stir original map. You know, true. Hello, Vipicordo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. $33 meters at a -2%. 32 meters, actually. Sorry, my bad. I think I'm going to split this into a bridge just to make it visually a little more interesting. We haven't done DNRGW in a while. A few times. She's based in Kent, CT, and runs twice a year. Wait, that engine still survives? Ooh. Maybe I need to look this one up. Also, welcome back, Mew. Hold on, I'll look her up on my phone real quick. Uno momento. Fire. Let's see here. Don't need to look up alumni. We're looking for Hawaii Railroad Co. 5. Okay, that thing is adorable. And it's a prototype that still exists, unlike the Magma Arizona locomotives. So if I really wanted to make a 242 out of TK's locomotive that's kind of like busted up a little bit, well, I know what engine I'm going to model. I can actually go out and see it and get like measurements and drawings and whatnot. When I saw the Lima 280, I thought it was a DNRGW C48 standard gauge 280 turned into a narrow gauge engine. Turns out it actually existed for a logging route. Yes, it did. It looks a lot like the Russian decapod. No, not decapod. Is it? Whatever it is, I want to call it a Russian decapod, but I feel like that's not the correct term. It's one of those engines that has its boiler really high up off the actual drivers. Oh gosh, we're only gonna barely clear that hill. Unless I make it a sudden snap drop to 0% just for a moment. Which I might have to. Go all the way to Connecticut for a modeling project? Yes, exactly. I'm going to go all the way to Connecticut just to take pictures and measurements of an engine after not getting permission. I'm going to break and enter. I'm going to actively record my illegal findings, both as data and as a video. Oh, I can actually make this into just a regular stone wall, because we're going to have a bridge in a second anyways. Russian decapod is a very specific class of loco. Yes, okay. I don't know why I thought decapod in particular was the wrong term, but yes, I'm thinking of the Russian decapod. Because she looks a lot like the Russian decapod with how her wheels are, how her boiler is so high up off her wheels, you know? I have her diagrams if you want me to DM them to you. Yeah, go ahead, Radio. I would love to have them. I don't think I'll be able to make like a true prototypical model, but at least I can base an idea off of that eventually, you know? Recently measured one of our door frames and figured out it's exactly wide enough to fit 4449's 80-inch drivers in it. You really don't realize how big 4449 is till you actually go and stand by her. Or apparently stand by a door. Well, what's up, guys? Today we're going to be breaking into a place to steal measurements to model a train. We are breaking and entering. This is actively illegal. Don't do this, and please don't report me to the authorities. I don't want to get caught. This would be the third time it's happened to me, man. Please, I've got a wife and kid. Have you seen the new minecart prop? Yes, the little 18-inch gauge one. Very cute. Very cool. Probably gonna use it around the iron mines. I kind of wish we actually had 18-inch gauge track just to make it so like even if it was just a prop, like a straight piece of track or whatever, you know, be really nice just to be able to build some basic minecart routes. Kind of expected the new map to be released on the anniversary of the game being released. I mean, isn't this the anniversary? Or are you just saying that you expected this to happen? Pictures don't do her size justice. One of my friends recently got to see her in person for the first time and finally believed me about how massive she is. Yeah, she is huge, dude. Like, I've gone down to see her so many times that I'm kind of numb to the idea that 49 is such a massive engine, but, like, seriously, she is a behemoth when you actually stand beside her. And to think that there's a larger steam locomotive in that collection that she's in, of all things. 18-inch props are coming. Ooh, okay. That's fun. That's exciting. Let's see here. I've only seen narrow gauge locomotives, and I'm really excited to see how big standard gauge locos can get. Let me see. Hold on. There's probably a photo I can bring up of this. Sumter Valley 19 next to 4449. Is it 19? I don't remember. Oh, right, I don't want to show images just in case of copyright issues. Never mind. But yeah, no, she is, quite large. It's kind of funny. There was actually one time where the 4449 is next to a Sumter Valley narrow gauge engine in Portland, Oregon for a special event, and it's just such a huge difference. Have a model of an 18-inch dev made for fun. Might add it. Don't take that as scripture, though. Yeah, of course don't take that sort of stuff as scripture. It's like, hey, this is just a sort of thing that we've been doing behind the scenes, not necessarily something that is going to get added immediately. As somebody who used to be on a developer team for a video game, I totally understand that statement. Though I kind of, in some ways, wish I didn't. Can I make this... I think I can start going down at 3% again. And I might even just be able to loop this around like this. Because, like, we're so close to the bottom here, dude. We're almost done with this run. Like, to such a point, I think I'm totally willing to make this little weird janky loop here. Donk. Maybe I should go with a different bridge type, though. I remember that the posts on this one get a little... yeah, there's the jank. When you make them too sharp. We'll replace that in a moment. Maybe set up the track at the sawmill itself. That would be a smart idea. That's the thing, though, Steam Plants. I'm not smart. I'll do that in a moment. You're right, though. I totally should. Alright, you know what? Just go ahead and fly on over to here real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, we did have a telegraph office. I didn't need to fly. I could have just teleported. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay is how high up off the ground this little platform is. How am I supposed to log pond like this? What? Do I need to move this? I think I need to move this. What if we put it like this? Is this any better? It's a little better, but it feels like it's probably some height elevation over there I'm fighting against. Can we get a shot of the new 280 running off the end of a massive collapsed trestle towards the end of the stream? I don't know if I'll have the time to make a collapsed trestle where I could actually run the 280 off it, man. This map hopefully can be downloaded on Saturday, right? Yes. I might even try and rush it out so that I can get it out even earlier. Just to really capitalize on that hype, you know? Gotta keep the content relevant, man. Okay, I think I am gonna need tier 2 for this. There's no built-in pond, sadly. Yeah, unfortunately there is no built-in pond. We just have to make do with this sort of floating, levitating platform in the middle of nowhere. It kind of sucks, but hey. Still nice that we can move around the industries in a way, you know? Alright, let's get down another telegraph house. We'll put it over here. And does the glitch still work where we can move engines through telegraph offices? Because if so... Okay, it does. I'm just gonna go ahead and quickly teleport over a couple of random objects. As for the passenger car, what was the... I think I'm gonna go with Radio's name for the railroad here. I think Radio's name was the best one. It was the... Tacoma, Tahoe, Reno, and Killdeer. I think if we add in more spaces, we can make this... Okay, so that's about the limit then. Gotcha. Unfortunately, the text doesn't change color, and so these yellow passenger cars are kind of worthless. We can go with the blue. The greens don't look too terrible. I think the lighter green looks better with this text. The red, I think, is honestly the best looking option of them all. I'm gonna be honest with you. So we're just, like, with the text on it, that is. The contrast of the text is what makes it look the best of them all, in my opinion. So, let's go ahead. The blue looks good. I do agree. I like the blue. It is very nice. Doesn't really feel the most prototypical, but it doesn't feel bad either, you know? The yellow just... Can we please have some option to change the text color? Greens. The greens aren't bad. The red isn't bad either. I really think the yellow is the only one that's bad, and it's just because of the text color combination. Two L's in Killdeer. You know what? Just for that, we're naming it Kyle Deer. There you go. I am being oppositionally defiant. Hello, what do you think of the new update so far? Hello, Pontus. It's been good so far. It's been good fun. Lots of exciting new stuff. Good paint jobs, good fun. Good new well, okay, I like the looks of the new locomotive at least. It's been nice. We're having fun with the new map here. We need a full hex color picker for the text? Yes, please, please. I think I want to go with paint job 1 or 2 for one of the two of these. Kyle Deer, really? Yes. Just because I made a mistake, I'm going to make the mistake even worse now. I think I really do like this red paint job. It's very classy, but the green is like classic, you know? Oh, wait, what? You can hold tools in this thing? What? Huh? Okay, hold on. I think I might need to buy this car, save the game, and load up another save where I can actually see what that's like. How many tools can a passenger car hold? Hold 0 out of 0 tools. I'll see for myself. I'd rather experiment and try than just sort of be told how everything works and what I should do. TTRK, confirm, back, leave. Play a host. Realistic. We'll start it on the CA and U, which is a map that I'm going to need to add the passenger cars to. Alright, first of all, let's just quickly double check that the platforms are fine. They look like they are. Don't see why they wouldn't be. Second of all, let's quickly check that we actually have tools over here. Yes, we do. Okay. So, third of all, let's go back to spawn and let's go ahead and purchase ourselves a single passenger car. And let's get to re-railing. Put on over. If you're looking for a place to put the iron mine, I put the mine in a spot in the desert that's under the outcropping that looks like a ship's prow. I have already placed, I think, the 2 iron mines I'm going to place in that sort of general region. I'll show them off in a little bit, but that could be a fun place for like a coal mine, maybe. Or maybe for the 3rd iron mine. Alright, re-rail. We're not going to save this game, so I don't care if we waste a toolbox finding out that it actually can't carry tools. Okay, well maybe it can't carry tools. That's funny. Wonder why it says it can then. Because these cars, you know, they don't carry anything and it doesn't say that it can. So why does the passenger car say crate tools? It's really strange. Yeah, whatever, back to the old save. Back to work. Just a quick question. I do not see any question. So if you ask the quick question, it's not in chat, man. Unless you're still typing it out. I don't know. Anyways, iron mine. We have them over here. Oh yeah, I guess it is below that little ship's prow, isn't it? It's this nice flat area for it, you know? So we've got one here, and then a little bit up here. Came through chat, I don't know why it's not showing up. Check the description if it is on one of the 2 subjects that we have banned. It might be that. Because there are 2 topics that I severely do not want to talk about due to some issues. One of them with toxicity, and one of them with I'm just really tired of talking about it. The jokes are the ones I'm tired of. Maybe the tools are just a placeholder commodity until they add passengers? Could be. Could be. Yeah, we got 2 iron mines here. We got one down below. This is the easier one to access, and then there's the harder one over here. It's great. What engine is Tweetsy? The Tweetsy is the second to last locomotive. It is all the way back here. It's called the Tweetsy because it is the East Tennessee and West North Carolina, also known as the Tweetsy Railroad. God, this engine looks so good. Maybe I should have gone for the black version instead of this green one. Maybe I should have gone for this more industrial look. Also, what the heck is this smokestack? Somebody want to explain this to me? What is this jank? Yeah, my question did involve a certain game about a Steam in Century. Yeah, no, we have had way too much toxicity surrounding that game. We're not going to be discussing it, unfortunately. People are either overly positive to a point where they come across as either rude or they are just actively rude, or people are just so negative about it that they're just causing more drama. So, is there placeable industries? Yes, there are. There are. It's quite exciting. Although a little bit weird, and I kind of wish that we had a version of this map that had the industries already pre-built that was just in the game rather than having a version that is that doesn't have any industries whatsoever. But I mean, they do have that version on the Discord where you can download it and it comes with some predetermined industries, but that is original spark arrestor stack. Yeah, I figured it was a spark arrestor, but it's just, it is such a weird spark arrestor, you know? Like, that, I've never seen anything like that before. Very interesting, to say the least. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to fit what I was hoping to fit unless I have a switch a little farther. You'd sooner be able to get away with playing the Forbidden Riff in a music store. You giving me a video idea there. I need to go with my father and play Megalovania down at the music shop. Just make people as annoyed as possible. Why nothing about the big 2662 tank engine? Because it caused me to go into a pretty nasty argument about it because of some history with my family and some traumatic triggers that, due to people kind of trying to make counterpoints, just caused them to flare up in a really negative way, and I don't want to have another one of those incidents. And my general opinion is that it just shouldn't be in the game because it's overpowered, and I just don't want to talk about it. So, for now, it's banned. I did unban it earlier today for a very short period of time, but only because I thought it was going to be added in the update, and when it wasn't, I swiftly rebanned it. Seems that, my sources were not very well informed. The Forbidden Riff. The Forbidden Riff could be many things, man. It could be Megalovania, it could be... Okay, well, the only one I can think of is Megalovania, but... it's totally Megalovania, guys, right? Oh, no, that's interesting. Okay, well, maybe I didn't even need to make it this way in the first place. I might be stupid. Stairway to Heaven. Ah, okay, okay. That makes sense. It makes more sense than Megalovania, that's for sure. We really don't have much space over here, so we're gonna do something kind of hilarious. And this, oh god, this isn't gonna work out. I just totally would have been a great idea if it worked, but it also totally wasn't going to work. Heading out as I have dinner to grab and D&D to play. Ooh, nice, nice. Have fun at D&D, man. See you around, man. Have a good one. Oop. Wrong switch placement. Also, I wanted this switch to actually have this stand on the other side. It was very overplayed as a test this guitar out riff in Music Stars. It became like, oh god, not again. Tony's back. Please get him out. Wait, no, this is a new customer. Why are they doing this? We've suffered enough. Then the Wayne's World movie made a comment on calling it the Forbidden Riff. It's a good title for it. It's a good way to cement it in history. I just love the idea of some wizard coming into a music store, pulling out a guitar and starting to play the Forbidden Riff. And just like, he's speaking in tongues. Look out! Get down! 30-meter curves are kind of sketchy for some reason. Even with Betsy, I do 40 or 25-meter curves. Are you sure you got it right there? Because I don't think it's 25-meter curves if you're going for something bigger. But you know, 30-meter curves are a little bit sketchy, but that's why I'm only going to be running the Shay on this portion of the railroad. Because when you're running geared engines and they can't go fast enough to really get to the sketchy parts, it's not really that bad, you know? Because this is going to be the geared line. I mean, admittedly, I did bring over the 10-mile, but that's just because I wanted to run the 10-mile because of the new paint job, and I wanted to get cool new photos with it, you know? Oh, we don't even need to add anything here, actually, because it's just down in the ground already. What do you have for tips when it comes to populating your world in Railroads Online? I don't really know. I've only ever populated like 2 worlds, and really it was 1 world twice, once before the cool update where they added in props and once after. So I'm not sure I can give great commentary on that, but generally speaking for towns, try and give them personality. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say when what I'm thinking on the spot, you know. Do you know that turntables can be used as a bridge with no height limit, like truss bridges? The same is true with switches. Yes, I did know about that. go ahead, bring it out to 35 meters. I think that means we want 30 meters plus a bumper. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Now I can delete this. It would be nice if you could delete these random rocks. See? That's the thing. You can. It's not that hard to do. No, I kind of regret cutting down that rock, admittedly. I like my rocks, but you can move them. You can remove them. Okay, 43, then let's go for 35. Shame there isn't a one-road engine shed. Well, there's the, you got this. You can just make it one lane by putting it over a single track. Presto. Ah, yes, cutting down the rocks with a saw. Very realism. Exactly. I do love that you cut down the rocks with a saw. It's very funny. But, hey, if it works, you know? Alright, I think we're gonna do a pretty quick engine shed. I think we'll make it go out 37.5 meters, at which point I will go ahead and add over crossover. Well, I guess it's technically a diamond, 2 diamonds. Go ahead and make a 20-meter section of straight. Now, because this railroad is going to only run wood engines, I think we can go with a firewood depot, but I don't want a firewood depot because then we just like spam logs there and it'd be kind of boring. So I'm going to instead get our a wood rick, and I'm actually going to put it up at the other location. For now, let's get one of these new water towers down. Over by the tracks. That might be a little too close to the tracks. So let's try that again. Okay, bonk. Delete. Ah, that looks good. A little far, but... Right when I thought I had a decent map, I realized that boxcar runs are same as the Pine map, way too short. Yeah, that is kind of gonna be another problem to tackle here. So for that, I'm actually going to make fictional industries. I'm gonna basically say, hey, you have a bunch of ironworks, and here's the freight depots. They're spread throughout the map, and you need to run the boxcars between those freight depots. Just to add a little more variety. That's what I'm gonna do. Should we have dynamite in this game? Imagine armored cars designed for carrying them, with the possibility of said cars exploding in a crash. Sounds like somebody likes Derail Valley's Derail Valley live streams here on the channel. All right, let's drop a save. How big is this map? It is as big as the last map, as Pine Valley, actually. It's got the same dimensions, supposedly. However, it feels a lot bigger because it is a lot more open. So, while it's around the same size, it still feels like there's more to do. And that's also in part because it's a new map, you know, and a new experience. New time messing with your friends and derailing them. 35 meters. I'm probably going to have to swap what side the railing is on because I hate those little gaps. There is more usable land. That is true. Overall, while the map size may not be larger, there is more stuff that you can actually build on. Like, every mountain has something to distinguish it, you know? Something to let you go climb up it and build something there. So there's that. I keep getting derailed by these tiny scrub pines. Oof, I can imagine. I have been diligent about cutting them down. Haven't run trains yet, of course, but... Speaking of Derail Valley, have you seen the mod that allows you to change the S282's wheel arrangement? A lot of people have mentioned it, but I've never... I don't play with mods, so I haven't actually seen it or anything. The new trees are nice for sure, though. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. 100% agree. The new trees are an excellent addition, and I'm very pleased to see them. Hello, Bouncer. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I think that this is going to be going up at around 2%. Oh no, it goes up a little steeper than 2%. This is gonna be a little bit of a sharp change to the new grade, but that's okay. I think that's fine at least. Can't link. Groundwork too high. Alright. Now, we just need some logging cars. So, let's go buy some. Let's go ahead and quickly grab ourselves a couple of flats. These are just going to be temporary placeholders, so I don't care about making them too fancy. And you know what, while we're at it, we'll also buy a box car just so that we can have one on the train. Hold up, there's a new update. Dude, it's in the stream title. How did you not notice? Yeah, there's a new update. I don't think I grabbed the boxcar. Whoops. Okay. Boxcar has been grabbed. Let's go to the logging camp. Get through the door. I think we'll put the boxcar at the front of the train. Just for visual interest. The choir of bells as you exit the, the telegraph office. Welcome to Spawn, baby, where there's 7 engines, and all of them want to be heard. We're currently just trying to build on it. We had to place this logging camp in Sawmill. And so we're finally getting around to running a train. Wonder if the other players can do this magic trick where you teleport cars? Only the host of the server can do this. Alright, you know what? This car is facing backwards. Let's go ahead and re-rail it so the handbrake is facing the same direction. Boxcar's handbrake is on the correct side. So let's go ahead and turn off most of these handbrakes. And realize that this train is backwards. I set this up in the worst way possible, didn't I? Great, hold on. I want the locomotive to be on this end of the train, facing the opposite direction. Will you run around the train so that you have the engine at the front when going down the main line? Yes, yes I will. Except instead of running around the train, I'm just going to reverse the train by re-railing the cars. Because that's how I roll, apparently. Oh, is there a handbrake on both sides of this? Yes, okay, okay. And there are marker lights on both sides, so let's go ahead and put down 2 reds. Re-rail the engine. Not with the new vehicle distance. Yeah, you can change it now, actually, the render distance for players, but... So basically just always pushing the train up, a practice used on a lot of industrial lines. Yes, exactly. This line is going to be shade-driven. Because I have a rule about geared engines, which is basically you cannot use a switchback unless you are using a geared engine. And while I'm making an exception for this one, because, you know, we're just trying to get started, we're trying to run the train for the first time and have a little bit of fun, get some cool photos for YouTube to flex on people and show how much better at the game I am than them. And just get some cool screenshots. Oh, it's a Janny. Handbrake on. Handbrake on. I know that I thought with New Distance, I thought maybe other players can teleport with the cars too. That might be the case. I haven't personally tested. But I guess it's something to try, eh? We'll figure that out in a bit. Alright, let's go ahead, and in order to get good photos, I am going to change it. I'm going to change what time of day it is and what's actually going on. Okay, maybe that's a little too dark. Wait, no, I don't want 30. I want 7:30, please. Thank you. Actually, I probably want it to be a little lighter out than this. Well, let's stick to 900. That looks good. Why only geared locos and switchbacks? Because otherwise you have no reason to run them. Like, they're slow, they're expensive, and they're not worth it. And so, for my own personal rules, it's just a little addendum that makes them more competitive and makes it so you actually have a reason to use them when you're designing your track layouts. Also, it gives me an excuse to say only geared engines on this one segment of railroad. So, that's why I have that rule. So when did they change all the whistles? I remember coming back to Railroads Online and all the sounds are... Wait, did they change more whistles in this update than just the one? Hold on. I haven't listened to some of the whistles. I know that they have special whistles in like the new Locomotive and whatnot, but did they change the whistle? Hold on. We'll buy ourselves a Glenbrook, and we'll fire her up and we'll test out the whistle noises, because I haven't heard anything different yet. Even though, yeah, there's tons of switchbacks without geared locos, but the fact is, if you don't have some excuse to, like I'm not here necessarily for 100% realism. I'm not running trains tender forward, for instance, but it's just a little excuse that forces you to use geared locomotives on specific lines and makes things more interesting. So, just how I work. I think Montezuma has a different whistle? Oh, okay. Well, we'll buy Montezuma and check her out too, I guess. Class 4, oh gosh, there's a lot of new whistle? Well, the Class 48, I know the Class 48 is just a pitched down version of the whistle. Also, wasn't, like, originally. Also, didn't the Montezuma have a pitched up version of it? I should probably fire up the Montezuma, but first, let me get this passenger, or this mixed train built up real quick. We can take a quick screenshot, load like a skeleton or two. Alright. Passenger car. Wait. Okay, good. I was afraid that I'd mess that up somehow and not put a link in either one of those. All is well, all is well. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly fire up the Glenbrook, but I have to go use the restroom kind of desperately. Don't know why, but I do. So let's throw some fuel in here, and I guess it's the Montezuma, not the Glenbrook. Sounds the same to me. I will be back in a little bit. Give me a moment. Alright. Has Montezuma fired up yet? She's steaming. Can we get a test of that whistle? I'm back, by the way. Yes, we can. Yeah, it doesn't sound any different. They've been this way for a while, I think. So. Need a combine and an operation to turn the passenger car into an observation car. Really, I think we just need a baggage car. Because, like, most railroads just had baggage as combines and passenger cars, not much else than that. So, an observation car was pretty uncommon on the narrow gauge. Not unheard of, but, like, most passenger trains didn't really use them. Passenger can be done simply. No towns or big things. Add a platform as a passenger thing, and we can decide if we want a big town or a small stop with the props. Yes, we can. There is a way to make good-looking passenger stations using props. I personally use the Undertaker building and the whatever the big horse stables, stuff like that. Makes for a very nice effect. I think I heard Stir closing the throne lid. People have heard me closing the toilet. Because it kind of just drops and it makes a loud clunking noise. And so people are like, hey, I heard that. Is the texture of the Mason Bogey cab broken? No, it's a new paint job. I think the lighting here is a little bit bad, so you can't see the wood on the front here. But yeah, this is a new paint job that they added to the game. It's really, really good. Great detailing, beautiful actual appearance. Did Narrow Gauge have brake coaches? No. We didn't have... That's a UK and European thing, not a US of A thing. Alright, let's go ahead and quickly park one skeleton car here. The 3-foot coaches? That's so tiny. How would you fit somebody in 3 feet of space? Would they even have 4 wheels? But Tish. In case nobody realized that was supposed to be a joke. No small log cars? Oh, we'll get smaller log cars later, maybe. Currently, I'm just doing skeleton cars because I like them better. Especially because this route is only going to be for logs and not really anything else, you know? Alright. No, wrong forwards. I wanted to go the backwards forwards. Also, I think I want the lighting to be... Is the sun... Okay, well, I can't really get the lighting to be the way I want it to. Okay. Picture time. Alright. Not smashing into the bumper at the end of the line time. Had a bug earlier why I wasn't charged for the 042 Porter. It's a very consistent bug to replicate, actually. I know how to do it. It's when you're buying a lot of things and you open the buy menu too quickly. It's extremely consistent. What do you think of the new water tanks? I haven't actually used them much. I can't really say. I feel like they're better for big yards than they are for like small routes. They are very, very chonky. Kind of fun to have more variety and more selection within your water towers. All I remember doing was having the exact right amount of money for it. Did you not try and buy a second thing afterwards? Because here, let's look. I've got 550 grand. Let's go ahead and let's purchase a coach real quick. I'm gonna need to remember what the railroad name is. Hold on, let me pull that up on my other monitor. Okay, we had that's the wrong spot for the number. We want so now, remember, I had $550 or $47,550. Now, if I go ahead and I open this menu again and I close it, we still have that exact amount of money. It's not changing at all. And if we go over to here, the coach is spawned in. So, very, very easy bug to execute to get free equipment. Kind of too easy, honestly, but... Alright, so now that these two cars are loaded, I think we're not going to load the third car just to keep things visually interesting. We're going to set the time to 900, and we're going to set it to rain. And we're going to begin the descent. Thanks for showing me that glitch. I'll be using it for when I want to buy anything. Honestly, like, you don't need to. You can just download Railroads Online Extended and cheat in money, man. It's not that hard to do. So what I've been doing for this save, like, I just cheated in $69,000 and a whole bunch of XP, so... I'm gonna take it slow because I don't know how fast we're gonna start going once we start going downhill. Also, I kind of want to like take a photo of us going up this little loop here. Oh, there was a tree in the tracks. Okay, well, I guess I wasn't thorough enough, even though I thought I checked this part of the map. Oops. Well, the good news is we have more people who are channel members now, so we can actually spam the piss cup email. Let's go. I'm gonna re-rail this up at the top here rather than trying to do it on the curve, because that sounds like hell, and I don't want to go through hell. There's the biscuits. Oh yeah. Sometimes when you think you cut a tree, you did it too quickly. Well, what I've found with these trees in the update is they're actually very smooth and easy to cut down. Like, I've had no troubles with them so far, but... Guess I just missed that one somehow. Whoops. Gotta go, see y'all later. Alright, Radium, have a good one, man. See you around. Cheers, mate. The Lorax has returned for the anniversary update. Yes, he very much has. And he's angrier than ever. Alright. Grab that flat. Really wish I had extended right now, but it shut down. Day shift didn't. Oh, there goes your USPS contract. Yes, the one we haven't even signed on to yet. They've just canceled because they already know we're too much trouble. Good on them. Making a smart decision, honestly. Wonder if this new map will get snow. It probably will. Sorry I'm late. You're not that lit. Wait, it's been 4 hours? How have we been streaming for 4 hours and I didn't realize? How did I not notice? How has it been this long? I guess I've just been having too much fun, messing around with the update. This is a fully log route, or will I do the cordwood side too? I will do the cordwood side in my own playthrough. However, this is going to be for the starter map. And because it's for the starter map, I'm going to leave it as just logs for now, so that people can build up their own railroad empire. And do their own thing, you know? Alright, Woodrick. Anyone have any thoughts on what to do about this? How the Sawmill doesn't have a lake anymore? It feels out of place everywhere. Simple. Just accept the fact and run trains anyways. Either that or take it to the big lake on the right-hand side of the map. Personally, I've just said, okay, whatever, it's fine. I'll just go ahead and put it in the grass. So... that's what I've done. Speaking of Star Wars, I haven't told you guys a very fun little story. Oh god. I forgot about this one, honestly, for the longest time, but, I have a story of when that username used to be an acronym for something. I don't remember what the acronym was off the top of my head, but if you guys have ever looked at my Steam page, you might notice that I am level 70. I spent a lot of money on trading cards a few years ago, specifically to spite somebody, because they had been extremely rude and like were kind of being a very not nice person to me, and so I started a quote-unquote friendly competition where I knew I was winning either way. Because either I had a higher Steam level than they did and I had bragging rights, or I had spent less money than they had and I had bragging rights. And I don't remember exactly what stir words stood for, but I did actually have an acronym use for it for a while. It was really funny. I remember what WERS stood for. It was with extra revenue sources. I just don't remember what STIR stood for. Because people were actually paying me a little bit to do it. Because this dude was not very well liked. So Star Wars, the Phantom Lumberjack. All right, TK, we might have a fan fiction collaboration. Hold on. Excuse me. That was a bit. Didn't get to mute myself. Whoops. All right. I'm just doing this so that we can take a quick screenshot of the train climbing up this little curve here, because I think this is gonna look awesome. Alright, that's good enough. We can start heading back down. Well, I'm off, see you later. Alright, Bouncer, have a good one. I love how this just in the middle of a a giant wall of text of people coming up with more Star Wars puns. You know what? I'm going to change the weather. Clear skies, 1700. Make it so we have a nice old sundown going on. What have I done? The Anakin quote is perfect for this. That also sounds like a quote you'd hear in the Philips CDI Zelda games. Putting it out there. God, I am kind of sad that I'm not going to be going up this route with anything other than geared engines, because I will admit I like the way these tracks look somewhat, partially. I don't like sand. It's rough, coarse, and it gets everywhere. Also, is that a tree in the tracks? Okay, it isn't. Whew! Thank God. You know what, we're gonna do something a little risky and just run ahead to make sure that all the trees are cut down. Just for safety's sake. Okay, never mind. The train is getting a little too fast. We're not doing that. Backup plan. Get on the engine and pray to God. It's over, Tony. I've got the high ground. I got here with... God, I'm messing up the voice. I got here with a shay, Tony. I climbed the 15% grade. It's over. You lost the mail contract. Make an exception for the Glenbrook. She was used on a logging lumber-related railroad after all. Plus, she's not too strong, unlike the newest engine, which is also a logging loco. Hey, we could restrict the newest engine to be only for logging lines. That could be fun. That is an excellent silhouette picture, by the way. I like how that's turned out. Honestly, for this save, I'm thinking of using, like, a standardized fleet. Like, we have a bunch of locomotives of certain types and sizes, and while I am generally not a fan of big engine and big train, I do think it would be fun to have, like, 1 to 2 of those new big engines. Because, again, the save is going to be, like, running iron ore, big iron trains or big coal trains to and from the ports. So I think it wouldn't hurt to have 1 or 2 of those things. I think it would hurt if I'm going 20 miles an hour down around these 30-meter curves. Whew. Okay. Gameplay. Hey, now we have a reason to sand dust. There's actually a place where that can apply, man. Let's go, let's go. That's great. Just realized now that we have the desert. Got a reason to use that. That's a little too light. I think we should go for cloudy? Trying to set up another photo here, of course. It's also not all that impressive. That was a kind of mediocre screenshot. We'll get a better one on this bridge. You know what? Hold on. Nope, up the hill. Brakes on. I'm gonna drop a save, because I think we can have an excellent YouTube short just showing this locomotive running across the steel bridge. I want to go back up a little bit, just to make sure we've got a place where I can start and do the video from, you know? Be nice if you could place trees because the map looks a little barren. Yeah, it does look a little bit barren, but I also kind of like that there's less trees to cut down, period, so... Full black Lima 280 with all black hoppers hauling long coal trains is 13-11 points. Yes, that's basically what I want to do with them, is have massive unit trains, like... And I do mean massive for my standards. I'm thinking like maybe 15 to 20 cars, maybe even sometimes 30 if we're really feeling like it. But it's a huge coal train that takes forever to get around the map, so the faster speed is a little more justified. And it's just an all-black engine hauling a giant train of like maybe the East Broad top hoppers, or maybe the regular hoppers. That's also an option. Or better yet, we could go with those tiny hoppers. Make things even worse. You know, while we're here, let's do something risky. Because we just dropped a save. What's the worst that can happen? That is a perfect picture. That is an excellent screenshot. Oh my god. I am stealing that for so many YouTube thumbnails. And I am praying that this engine manages to handle these curves, because I don't think she's going to. I'm pretty certain we're gonna have a derailment on our hands in 5 seconds. 3, 2, now. Yep, there it is. Called it. Saw it coming from a mile away. Yeah, we're just gonna reload the save for that one. But it was worth it. We got a great picture. Okay, what was the name of the save? It was like... Get a good recording, dip shingles. Ah, there we go. Yes, get a good recording, dip shingles. I don't know where we got that creativity from. I think she lifted a wheel. She 100% lifted a wheel. She was doing a little wheelie for a second there. She didn't derail, though. 10 Mile stayed on the tracks. Alright, let's do this again. This time not derailing my train. Why do I smell Kenosha? 10 miles. Well, the 10 mile actually stayed on the tracks that whole time. I don't think it was... The 10 mile was just fast on this downhill, you know? It wasn't really unstable. Another excellent little bridge right there. Oh man, you know what's gonna be a vibe? A train running up this hill of a climax and like 20 skeleton cars. Or like a Heisler in 20. That's gonna be such a good look. Finally home. Welcome, Speed. Welcome, welcome. You just missed a derailment. I guess the one problem of running a 20-car train up this hill is this passing siding. And the siding up at the top of the hill a bit. Better yet, the 280 with a boxcar at the front, 25 logging flats and a little way car at the end. Yes, exactly. You know what? We should come up with a catchy name for the Lima locomotive. Something that describes it well. Where's the passenger car? Oh, she derailed because she clipped into the wall. I see. Okay, okay. Well, glad I noticed that now, rather than at the bottom of the hill. Wait, was it from... How did she derail, actually? Hold on. What? Is it because of this clipping into the tracks too much? Do I need to replace it so that it doesn't get in the way? Will this help maybe? No, I don't want you being that long. I want you being this long. Delete. Where did she go? Did she derail all the way back here, actually? The bean con, the Lima's Lima beams, and the con from consolidation. I honestly kind of like the idea of just calling her the bean. That sounds kind of fun. Oh, she derailed over here. Well, I guess we know we can't run passenger cars in this route now. Did we get a little too close to the ground? We must have, right? Well, no, it doesn't look like we did. Okay, well, weird. Can you call your rail line the ship high in transit? We've already got the railroad name though. It's the Tacoma, Tahoe, Reno, and Killdeer, which is a misspelling of Killdeer, just because I thought it was funny. Alright. Link. Now she's back on the back of our train. Start her up again. Lemmy? Lemmy would be a fun one. That's a cute little name. Double industry series. Why do doubles when we can do triples? Come on now. We've got the ability to do 3 industries, and in studio we can make even more. So why don't we do quadruple industries? Come on now. You know what? Hold on, no. Dang it, that was such a good picture until the engine got out of frame. Well, that's still a good picture. Unreal. Oh, he just flies out the side of the cab like a superhero and controls the train with his mind. Called the still better than Bachman or Hornby. I mean, that's a pretty low bar to clear. Also, what? Why? We weren't going that fast, were we? What happened? Do I need to reload my save again? Oh, I guess I'm gonna do it, because I'm not cleaning that up. Lame the Lima Burrito? Well, no, we're trying to come up with a generic name to use for the engine, just in general, not necessarily a specific name to use for it. Because specific names, I'm really good at coming up with those. I'm not concerned about that. But 3 small industry into 1 big industry. That way we'd increase our budget and invest and buy more. I mean, we're probably going to have basically a bunch of coal mines on the map. And a bunch of iron mines. That's the plan. One of those names will certainly be chosen. Speed? I think you have won the competition of best pun. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that's the best one I've heard in a long time. It's not even close. It's not bad. Oh, one thing that might be causing problems, we have been playing for 4 hours already. We've been playing for 4.5 hours. So, could be that the game's getting buggy from being open too long. We're totally derailing. That passenger car's coming off the tracks. Okay, maybe if you call it out, it does just... Oh, come on. Really? I was just about to celebrate my victory. Must you really do this to me, game? Y'all found decent industry locations for the mines and Sawmill? No. Well, the Sawmill I've just put on the dirt, because I really don't care if it's on the dirt or not. As for the mines, I've kind of put them on hillsides. So... I'm sure there's a great Sawmill location for visuals and gameplay, but I haven't found it. I haven't bothered looking. Though, It does kind of make me wonder if I've wasted my time on this map, because I just realized an idea that could work. And could do wonders. But we'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. We'll stress out about that another time. I think Lemmy is good for the new Lima. Yes, I agree. I think Lemmy is the best title for it. Yeah, go pick up a Lemmy, baby. Can you go over to the coal mine and grab a Lemmy? I'm sure there's one over there at number 1, you know. I have a place with a sawmill on my own preference. You care to look at it after the stream? If you've got a photo of it, feel free to send it right now, Speed. Like in one of the private chats or something. Or maybe in DMs, I don't know. I'll take a peek. If you've got a good idea. I just put mine down there, because, like, I really don't care if it's sitting in the middle of the grass. But maybe if I'm going to be making a map for the public, I should consider more what other people think. So I was thinking if we put it in this region, there's a good way to get a logging camp up the hill. And that'll make an interesting and realistic looking logging camp setup. So that's what I was thinking. Obviously, it's not what I've done. I've put it down here because I don't really care too much about the pond, but... I really want to see Steers Railway up to the iron mine, though. The one I've already placed? Like, the iron mine I've already placed? Or... or just the iron mine in general? Okay. Got it out of the way just in time. Oh, that might be why we derailed. I don't want to reload another save. Man, I really should just boot up Extended again so that I don't have to deal with this anymore. I cut down the tree. It should have been kicked out of the way. Is the texture of the cab of the Mason Bogey broken? Some people have said that it is on the interior. I don't really care, though, because it looks good from the outside. DM'd the pictures? Alright, let me look at them for a second. Discord on my phone is not updating. That's a clever little spot. That would work well, but I've also got the dock really close by, so... And it is a kind of small pond. I don't think I'm personally going to use that, but maybe I will for another map. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, let's re-rail this boxcar. Also, I don't know why I was sweating. I really need a better keyboard that's wired, because holy cow, this wireless one sucks. So what I was thinking, again, was putting it on the big pond somewhere, or the big lake, and just using that. as our means to do things. I don't know. Okay, with that handbrake off. No, no, God damn you. Okay, well, we didn't derail. We're still on the tracks. I should not have fallen, but... Okay, we're good. We're safe. Please don't derail this time, game. When functioning knuckles, don't get your hopes up ever, because honestly, link and pin couplers do the job just fine. And really, we have much higher priorities than getting knuckle couplers into the game. Well, boys, after 3 or like 7 derailments, we finally made it to the bottom. After all these years. We've gone slow and carefully enough. This is why I want to use a Shay or something on this line. That tight right-hand corner is where you came off last time. The front pony truck derailed and kept going forward. Oh, I know. It was right over there. If you put one passenger car with another, will the knuckle work? I doubt it. They're just there visually. It's kind of like with the Tweetsy, you know, where it's just sort of there for historical accuracy, not so much there for actual functional operation. Well, boys, we made it down. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do with this save. I think with this save, to make things interesting, we're actually going to have multiple railroads. Some of them will be super small and only really do one job. One or two of them are going to be super huge and will have 2 different styles of how they operate. Like, one is going to have gradual... So, I don't know. Maybe that's how we'll do it. I'm still trying to figure things out. But let's... I don't think I'm going to end the stream just yet. I want to keep playing. I want to keep doing things. Having too much fun today. Sent the best idea ever. Oh, he's going to put it on top of the John Raritzson statue. You know, that would be a very interesting challenge. I will give it that. So, you know what? I think I want to repurchase Agel. I want to actually give her a an ampersand on the back tender. TTR and K. Well, actually, do I? Well, I know I want to change the paint job. I want the more industrial feel, so, yeah, we're just gonna do that. Does anybody remember what number that engine was? Oh, right, 66, 66, okay. I remember. We're good. 66. Aggle. T, R, and K. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, in order to give it to keep an industrial feel to it, I think we want the brute smokestack. For the headlight, I don't want the smooth lantern, actually. I want a box of some kind. I think we'll go with just the standard box. And presto. Look at her in all her glory. If I can make it work on this save, would you try it out? I don't think I would. It's too much of a meme. Maybe on a challenge save I would, but... Still a limit to the amount of characters? Yes, I'm sure that you can use Studio to exceed that limit. Actually, hold on. Let's try and exceed the limit just by brute forcing it real quick. Smokestack 2, and this is going to be number 66. I want to look at here. Tacoma, Tahoe, BR, Reno, and Kyle Deere. So it's not showing up, but order it. Hey, it works. Let's go. Oh, that looks excellent on the tender. I feel like this feels a little more industrial, though, you know? Like, between the two of them. For the engine's theming, I feel like this simple lettering works a little better, but... Almost named it Bagel. Dude, the fat spark arrestor, I'm sorry, I have actual taste in my locomotives. No thank you. I will happily pass. So we've unloaded the logs. You know what? Let's do something fun. Save the game over TTRK. And I want to run the new engine. I want to actually see her in action. So let's go run a passenger train on the biggest save that I have. Biggest save? Yeah, let's go for the biggest save I have. Ashland Pacific. Realistic difficulty. Lima sounds real good. It's really loud, though. Yes, the Limmy. I've heard the Limmy before. I have blown the whistle. I think I did it on stream. Can we get a 10-passenger car train? We could. I think my frames have already dropped, though, so maybe this isn't the best save to try it on. That's slightly concerning. Alright, what's another good save to try? Skyline Valley? I mean, I guess this is a save that I could use this for. Oh right, God, this save lags over here, and I haven't fixed the problems with the locomotives. Let's see, for the railroad name... This would be, I think it would be engine number 9 or 8. It'd be Pepino, and it'd be Skyline Valley. How does this look with a break in the middle? That looks good. Smokestack number 2, because I like that one. So what's with the weight on the passenger cars? They seem hefty, but I forgot to look. I don't know. I haven't seen them yet. I mean, I've seen the passenger cars, I just haven't looked at the weight. What, they're... I guess they are kind of heavy, aren't they? But they are passenger cars, you know. I don't need another scoop. Okay, perfect, perfect. Also, John Raritzson just sticking his head out. He's stuck in... just partially in the low cab roof here. Exhilarating gameplay footage, Railroads Online 2023, right here. Same thing with trains, but not train sim. Only problem with TS Classic are locos that use chuff loop. Oops, so they become out of sync. Dude, I've been having that problem with Snickerdoodle, honestly. It is so annoying. Even when I like actually try to accurately speed the locomotive, it's always a little bit off. 6 cars in the caboose behind the new 280, and it was doing it, but she was working kind of hard for a 3% grade. How heavy were the cars? Because, like, There's a difference between a tanker and an empty steak flat, you know? I see you've named the locomotive a pizza tower reference. Yes! At a certain point on this railroad, I started naming locomotives after current hyperfixations that me and my girlfriend shared. So we also have some, what are they? We have, the Class 70 over there is named Blumiere. And the Class 48 on the other side of the yard is named Timpani. If anybody gets that reference, nice. Oh. Stuke got his membership renewed, and so the stream notification came up, but Stuke isn't here on the stream, so it didn't. There's no notification in actual chat. Those passenger cars? Okay, okay. Well, we're gonna be trying pulling, I think, 10 up. Actually, we'll pull 12 up at 2% grade, just to give them a good test. This is going to get kind of annoying, you know, for having to tab over all this far just to buy passenger cars. Okay, engine is too close to the track. Gotcha. Oh, I just realized a really cool thing that we can do for the new map, by the way. We can have some railroads using the tiny four-wheeled cars. And those railroads, you'll have transfer docks for the cargo that needs to go farther than the scope of this one railroad. And so, like, if we have a mine railroad, there will be a small little transfer track where one track is higher than the other, and you have to unload the high side gondolas into the hopper cars below. There's an idea for this new map. You buy at least one of every color. Not my cup of tea, really. I'd rather just have all the cars the same color. I'll stick with what we got. Plus, also, that just adds more work to already a lot of clicks, so... Imagine a Greg Sugarcane coach. That'd be awesome, man. That'd be sick. Oh, that's interesting. Weird. They got a new sound specifically for the coaches. Okay. Oh wait, is that just a coupler link sound? That's cool. Really think they should make a better GUI for the rolling stock and the engines? Probably, but it's passable. It's acceptable. Oh gosh, this passenger train is going to be really long if we manage to actually buy 12 cars for it. Lakeside Harbor one could have the small wagons. No, well, I was thinking the Lakeside Harbor one wouldn't have small wagons, actually. I was thinking for the Lakeside Harbor would just take whatever cars that came in. And it would be like a joint railroad where two railroads met, and they were like, yeah, here's a porter. This thing will do all the shunting duties at this area, you know? That's what I was thinking. Linked, break off, pull forward. We're gonna need to buy a lot of these. 4 more to grab, and then we'll be able to hit the road. Good whistle. Very good whistle. Should add a bridge to the islands in the lake. That the Lakeside Railroad? First of all, no thank you. Second of all, not entirely sure what you mean. I'm just saying no thank you to... Based on what my guess is, I don't want to have something goofy on my world. I'm trying to make a serious one. At least mostly serious, you know? How's the bell? You know, that is a great question. I should have figured that out a long time ago. We'll find out when backing up into this cut of cars. Train also needs a caboose. This? It's a passenger train. Why would you have a caboose on a passenger train unless it was like mixed freight, you know? Oh yeah, hold on. Let's get that bell real quick. Oh, it's just the default bell. Boring. Thought it was gonna be something a little more exciting than that. Let's see here. Might as well get on the marker lights. How many cars do we have? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I said we were going to do 12. Someone caboose on a passenger train for the brakeman / conductor and for the paperwork. Those were very rare trains, if that's the case, because I haven't really seen them. I've not seen any photos of something like that. I've seen photos of, like, mixed freight trains having the caboose on the end. But I'm guessing then it wasn't general practice to have a dedicated conductor's compartment in the train where he could apply his own brake. Yeah, no, that was a thing only for the UK, really. Right, order. Why is the headlight on the back of this engine turned on? The heck? That's weird. Bridges over the lake would be a Florida East Coast moment. I could see it happening, but just not to, like, somebody who built a very foolish industry in the middle of an island, you know? That's something that a boat would handle. What did they do for the conductor on a train? Where did he go? I'm guessing a baggage car. Usually he just sat in empty seats. Because often times trains weren't crowded to the max. And on real passenger trains in the modern age, they have seats reserved for the conductor. On basically every car. So... Should remember what you bought last time, and it would load that again for buying cars in mass quantities. Yes, that would be so nice. Very welcome quality of life feature. Totally didn't just send you how I made the island work. Congrats. I'll look at it after stream. North Pacific Coast had bridges going through lakes to stations. Well, I'm not the North Pacific Coast. Not very nice for the conductor then. Guess he wasn't as important in the US as the UK. Yeah, in the US, the conductor didn't like... In the UK, didn't the conductor actually go from car to car and, like, open doors? Yeah, no, in the US, we didn't have cars like that. We had it so you could walk to the end of the car and get off at one door. So the conductor still had to do all the door stuff, but... boat would not handle an island. We make money here, not sense. Sorry, but that's not how I work. If it's how you work, that's okay, but I make sense here, not money. I cheat in my money. So, I like trying to make my railroads feel somewhat realistic rather than just random stuff. And even if there was a prototype for it, it's not really a prototype and I'm interested in modeling, so... Anyone done the top speed of the new engine yet? Yes, it is 30 miles an hour. Good old-fashioned speed. I didn't mean to follow in the cars, but okay, I guess we're walking through them for a second here. Are you sure it's MPH and not KPH, since the track laying distances are in metric? I have no clue, but the fact is it's 30 of whatever unit of measurement the speedometer uses. What's the top speed of the Tweetsy? The Tweetsy has a top speed of 30. So this is tied for fastest locomotive in the game. Now that we've got passenger cars, we need a shrunk down Berkshire to have the railroads in line with Polar Express. Why not just use this engine, man? It looks Polar Express enough, right? It's the color. It'll work, right? What is Snickerdoodle? I'm assuming you don't mean the cookie. Snickerdoodle is, you missed the 5,000 subscribers special, clearly. Go back and watch that and you'll find out. Back, what did I miss? I didn't miss too much, Yama. We've just been sort of messing around. We did a run down the hill. Kind of derailed like 7 times. Right now we're setting up a good old-fashioned passenger train just to test out this engine on 2% grades. It's kind of a long passenger train. I don't think I'm ever going to do something like this again. Good old Snickerdoodle. She's so pretty. Even my father has fallen in love with her. And that means that we did a good job on her. Did we I think we've cleared the switch. Gonna go back there. That's the wrong telegraph house. Is it the wrong telegraph house? It is. Okay, I've done the thing I need to over here. You know what railroads kept passenger cars in? I think some were kept in sheds, but I would be kind of surprised if they kept them outside in the weather and just gave them regular maintenance. I'm pretty certain that most railroads just left them out. That's what most railroads do these days. Like, basically, there's a reason that they're this burgundy color, or like they're the greenish color or whatever, right? It's because they that masks the dirt and makes it so that you don't have to paint them up quite as often. Because the dirt color. Oh, you're right. You guys have reminded me. I need to work on a video tonight. Like, not just the video review talking about this update, but my keyboard is being dumb. I am pressing space. Why is it not working? Stop it. You piece of twat. I'm turning it off. I'm getting the batteries out. I need a new keyboard. This is so annoying. One of those days. I don't want to give it new batteries because I don't think that's the issue, because these batteries came with the dang thing. Alright, turn her on and she'll start working like magic and everything will be fine and dandy. There we go. Epic Cliff Notes. But not just a Cliff Notes. I've actually got some work to finish up a Willamette and Port Carney episode. Because y'all, as some of you know, maybe all of you do, maybe some of you don't, I'm doing a modeling series where I'm doing some ON30 stuff and just having some fun trying to build my own railroad. And I have one episode that I've got all the footage for, and one episode that I just need to do one last thing for. I need to weather it. And once it's weathered, we're ready to go. Did you ask it nicely, Sterno? Trust me, I tried that many times. It does not like being kind to me, so I have resolved to being not kind to it in return. That's why I use a wired keyboard. I would have used one. Somebody convinced me that this might have quieter keys, so if on stream, it wouldn't make as much noise. But it still kind of makes a good amount of noise either way. Anyways, passenger train time. Headed out. All right, Bear, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. See you around. Plays Pizza Time from Pizza Tower when your Connie gets up to 30. Why would we play Pizza Time, man? We should play The Death That I Deserve Aioli. That's a more fitting song. Alright, we're set for the coal mine, which is a 2% grade. Our engine is fired. Speaking of which, funny that you mentioned Pizza Time. Boxcar and flatbed, I'm guessing? Wrong. It is the boxcar and the flatbed are not the two videos. Alright, we're full. Let's go, baby. This is gonna be such a long train. But it's gonna be worth it, 100%. I can see why this engine doesn't sound the best at high speeds. Why is it... It's not too bad, though. Also, we're at top speed already. We're at 30. Also, I forgot to check the Sawmill switches. Okay, we're set. We're good. Holy cow, that thing is loud from a distance, though. Where is it? Wow, okay. We might be able to see the whole passenger train on this curve. Might was incorrect. We can't see it, it's just too long. Holy cow. Can it be heard across the map likes to sound distance limit? I might be able to, I'm not sure. Tender is weight not on driver's yard versus yard switcher versus tiny road loco. Something something. Message unfinished. There. That picture captured the entire passenger train in it. I know it's really hard to see, but I saw the end of the train. Also, does anybody know if there's some way to upload pictures as screenshots to Steam? Because I've taken so many screenshots and I want to share them on Steam, but I just... I don't really... I didn't take them through Steam, so... Have an upload button on the screenshot page of this game. Okay, okay. You can upload screenshots to the Rares Online community. I know you can. I know that you can do... You can make it as artwork, but I was just wondering if you could do... whatchamacallit, if you could upload screenshots instead to Steam. Do the lights in the passenger cars turn on at night? Yes, they do. Alright, boys. We're about to hit the 2% grade in a little bit here. Not immediately, but very soon. We're gonna hit the 2% grade. So, keep an eye on the speed. Oh, that would have been a perfect screenshot, man. Maybe we'll get a good one here. If we're lucky. There we go. That's the best I'm gonna get. Okay, now we're beginning the 2% uphill grade. Watch the speed. Let's see if it slows down any. And if it doesn't, perfect. Can you get a nice screenshot of all these cars? I can try. Hold on. Options. Gameplay. 0. Also, we haven't been slowing down. Wes, are you sure you didn't have a handbrake on somewhere? Like, I know that's always a cheesy thing to ask, but like... Okay, I guess we are slowing down now. Never mind, never mind. We did just hit 28, but we're still maintaining great speed. Doesn't really sound like she's struggling at all. Train is wavering between 29 and 28. Yeah, that's true. It's still maintaining 29. So I guess I really don't know why then that your train would have slowed down so much. When I heard about this 280, I came up with three theories of its design. One, it was Lima built 280. Two, a Lima built an engine that had the number 280. And three, an engine that worked near Lima, Peru. As stated in the Rares Online Discord, plans are to add a Central/South American content eventually. Ooh, that'll be fun. That'll be cool. Man, could you have some really colorful locomotives? So we haven't been stuttering at all. This thing's going good, running smooth. I wonder how she'll handle the coal mine. I think there's a sharp curve somewhere. I could be wrong, but getting Polar Express vibes. I know, right? Such great Polar Express vibes. As stated in... So, Jors is asking, sure these are South American planes, are you sure they're up to date? Jors, if they were on the Discord, the current Discord, then yeah, they should be. Did you save the game somewhere before derailing? Sax, this is a test save. We're just running here so that I can get my cool train. I can get a cool long train testing out the engine's power rating. I don't care if we derail. We'll be fine. Alright, boys. It's happening. And the buffer is right here. Well, that was kind of uneventful. No, I mean, I guess we got this dude that came back, but hold on. How's this look from above? Trying to get the oil field out of the way and get high enough so that I don't move it anymore. I guess that looks pretty good for a derailment. It's not bad. Let's just take a little screenshot of that. Luckily, no one was hurt. On that note, I think we've been going for 5.5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it there. And I'm gonna work on my own version of the custom map. Gonna have a little bit of fun. And thank you all for joining. This was a really impressive amount of people who joined the stream today. I think we hit 70 at one point. I will see you all next Friday, and we will be doing operating sessions on the new map next Sunday. I will have a Cliff Notes video out as soon as possible, and I might also try to have a video for the one in Port Carney next week. Thank you all for the fun stream, and I'll see you next time.